me plus 2 people.
Yeah,
Which
and
should be
Hero
enough.
Feast can do up to 10.
Everybody.
Yeah, but it
I'm a
costs...
druid, I'm better.
We have
It
4
costs a
bowls.
lot.
We have 4 bowls.
We
at
already
this point.
have the bowls.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It feels like a waste.
I
but
should have flirted with that gnome to get us a better price. Damn it.
feels
I just
kinda
couldn't
like
bring
a
myself
waste
to it.
to do it. Wait,
Then get over it. I'm a druid, I'm better.
And then we went.
Silence.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know how to react to that.
Miss.
Who are you hitting, Quentin?
We gone. No. Hey, that's not that much damage.
I mean, that
actually.
would have hit me. Oh,
How,
I'm giving
does
away.
21 miss you?
Who says you have advantage?
Oh, true. Good point.
Hey, Grizz, how do I feel about holy
You don't
damage?
see it coming.
It doesn't bother you yet. You're not dead.
Yet is the active word there.
Did you hear that?
It
I'm
doesn't
working
really-
on it. No, I have
Oh,
to.
we have so many fucking fucked up people in our party.
I have to impress my patron and then go back to her, let her kill me, and raise me before anything can happen. So
Well,
you're good.
actually, you
sounds
don't
like
even
an
need her to
awful idea.
kill you. If you as long as your body is reasonably intact within a few days of death, you can be re-raised as a vampire.
You hear that, Viren? I might need your help.
I mean, she was murdered, and her mother dragged her body off, and was able to raise it later.
Can I come with and destroy her patron?
No, leave my patron alone.
Oh, that would be fun.
Is she from this plane, yes or no?
Yes,
She's on Alaris, yes.
she's a Laren.
Okay. I don't care. It's like, oh, it's a vampire raising people. Is she from here? Okay, it's fine.
You sounded like a very xenophobic paladin.
Yeah, actually, now that you say it, it's kind of a xenophobic.
You from
paladin.
around here? No? Get the fuck out.
I'm gonna be so indebted to Viren at some point. Oh god.
That's a bad choice.
No, it is a bad choice, but we're going with it.
There's
wants-
no...
Who wants the
Not-
sword next? That's all I'm asking.
Is there any... I know we have a lot of warlocks here, but is there like an otherworldly patron warlock here? Like the Cthulhu ones, right? That's what they're called?
The
Old
one.
gods?
The old one.
That was Galmil, wasn't it?
Santa Claus is a fae.
Yep.
I mean,
Mm,
technically, Rhiannon with Lograth is considered an old one.
He's not that
Yes.
old.
That's
Not that
He's
old.
from before this.
that
particular
is the
pocket-
archetype that the DM told me.
That's because he predates the creation of this pocket universe, so
Yeah.
therefore
Well,
he
yeah,
qualifies
And
as
who
an old
doesn't
one.
do that?
Take that with what you want.
look,
Well,
He's not,
technically,
like,
other,
70?
technically other gods also would qualify for that, but they already had their status as gods, and he's technically not. So
I think
Alright.
Helm's not gonna like me because I'm gonna call him like every 5 minutes. So like, is this like otherworldly? Do I need to care about this? Yes or no?
the question is, can you leave Alaris?
But, I mean,
You be xenophobic against yourself.
technically speaking, I'm just going around stopping things from interfering with the planes.
Yeah, isn't
no,
that
if
called
you're talking about things
self-loathing?
not worldly, but things from other planes, that's different. Because,
Yeah, but I'm
So,
because technically, the Torel is technically still Torel, aka where Faerun is
Yeah,
is
but I'm a
still in the same
hypocrite, so
plane
it's
of
fine.
existence as Alaris. It's just completely different worlds.
yeah.
Hey, are we
I'm a
taking up your
hypocrite, so
town
it's
time here,
fine.
Chris? Arguing?
I was kind of
No, it's
stalling
okay.
to see if Jesse showed
Let's
up,
go.
but
Yeah, because he said if he isn't here within 5 minutes, just go on without him.
Alright, cool. Let's
so
argue a bit more.
Frock, one more question. How do you feel about becoming a Dampier?
Probably not that good.
He can't be forced into.
Brock, how do you
No,
feel
no, no,
about
no,
people
but-
summoning stuff?
But see, I need to collect people.
I guess it's fine as long as the thing you summon doesn't try to conquer the plane. I guess.
Well, I mean,
That I've been thinking
if
about
I
it.
stop concentrating on it, it's not my fault anymore.
I mean, if that's the case, I will smash
Oh,
it.
Will.
Stop conjuring. It's not my fault anymore.
I love the fact that I can just cast a spell and I just go, you know what? I don't want to concentrate on this anymore.
It's like, God
Alright,
damn it, I was happy back home. Die, die, die. That's basically what the reaction is. It's like, I didn't like being summoned. Why did you summon me? I'm going to hurt you now.
Interplanar kidnapping. Nice.
Basically, yes.
I mean, I have been kidnapping wizards all week.
What?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
locking them up in a cage. Yeah.
Yeah, we have a wizard jail.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't worry about
wizard,
it.
Larry.
Wait, what? What?
Don't worry about it.
I might need to make an amendment in my oath.
It's not D&D. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
That's fine.
Maybe that's not, but I don't put it past you and Baron fucking scheming this past week.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, no, I told Grizz she's been leaving me alone way too much with him. It's bad.
I know.
Oh, no.
Indeed, she has.
It has been noted, and concern has, yeah.
What's
Trust me in that I will not do anything to fuck the campaign or kill anyone.
Oh, well, that's better than what Baron's planning.
Viren will.
On
I make
purpose.
no promises.
Baron's already planning on killing 3 of us.
Wait,
No,
what?
I'm not.
When did
It's
that
only
happen?
one.
Oh, sorry, only one.
Me.
It's either Phaedra,
God.
Fury, or Will. Baron's planning on killing.
Not Brock, the Holy One?
It's one of those 3.
I got dibs.
Oh, God.
I think we have an agreement that we're not going to kill each other, but he might stab me in the back. So
The dream is
mean,
gonna
I
die
have
of
a
laughter.
feeling-
This is bad.
I mean, that's what happens when you play evil characters, right? There's always that
Guys.
option.
You guys are as trustworthy as Loki. That's my opinion.
see, my problem is I'm not smart enough, so I'm probably just going to have to bend the knee at some point.
All right, you ready for a recap?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We did shopping.
All right.
we went.
We
Shop
went
for 4
shopping
hours.
at the end.
So yeah. Basically, you guys made it to Caspinville. Phaedra stayed behind in the Upper District. You went to various shops and bought some cool stuff. You even bought a cursed scroll, which unfortunately got into the hands of either the best person possible or the worst person possible, depending on your point of view. The one person who could actually use that scroll and possibly copy it into his spell book and like it as cursed as it is.
I mean, we don't know it's cursed. It's fine. It's completely normal.
Kale was talking to one of the few people who would actually talk to him, knowing that he was Kale, in secret. Then you guys left and windwalk as far away as you could away from Castenville, which is only an hour's worth of travel. Made it into the woods and stumbled upon a treant.
Oh yeah, that's right.
A normal Tuesday.
Yes.
Normal.
Normal Sunday, really.
I totally forgot about the tree ant.
Yeah, and then Will ended up summoning an ally to make a camp for everybody.
You just wanted to see if it worked.
And Viren slipped off to do Viren stuff.
Uh-huh.
And now, friends, you guys had a very nice sleep. Except for Viren, who didn't actually sleep. He
Oh,
was busy all night.
So before everyone wakes up, like, because you said I had like 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah, and that's like in the wee hours of the morning before the rest of the party's up.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
That's a sentence you love to hear.
Multi-party's up.
I'll just cast this after I'm done to the only place I can
Okay,
do that to.
got it. Understood.
And you should understand what I'm.
Yep.
Oh, I know what's going on out of character, and I do not like this at all.
You
I
saw
don't.
you saw what he bought,
Yeah, I know.
so you
I'm
know
the
what
one-
that's used. You know what that's used for.
I know.
It's fine. Technically.
All right.
It's fine.
Okay, so it's the next morning. Viren, what are you doing at the moment?
Well, after I finish casting that and everything, return with the group. as they wake up. Quotation around I. Like, just return for the group.
Yeah.
He'll
That's
go
the first
through
time
his
I've had
morning
secrets.
routine by casting polymorph on Viren. No,
Seriously, you can always polymorph?
no.
Vader's
Alright.
making tea.
Will's just concentrating on spells.
Well, it's just gonna be grouchy because there's no coffee. The usual.
Roll perception, Cal.
Why am I rolling perception? God damn it.
Okay.
No, I haven't had my coffee. I can't see anything. I'm not paying attention.
So now that you guys are all awake, and it is a new day, with light barely filtering in through the trees, what do you wish to do?
Complain about how a stick poked me all night.
Right, I have a level. Wait, what? That. She.
Phaedra would like to, in the morning, while we're just like, while Will's preparing spells, Kale's complaining, we're just kind of sitting around hanging out. Phaedra's just going to take a moment to share with those that weren't down in the dungeon with them everything that they encountered. So, what to prepare for. So, they ran into, I believe, was it
Fake vampires.
vampires?
Fake.
Fake
Yeah, they were fake.
vampires.
They were
Fake
fake.
vampires. Remember? Welcome to the door in Night's Watch.
Yeah, and the bandits and the mind flayer and the intellect devourer. I think we ran into a gelatinous cube,
Bunch of goblins.
goblins, and certain traps that were set up. Lots of traps.
So why are we going here?
Will flips Kale off. He has a ring on the finger.
We need
Yes.
another one of those. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not just being rude.
Yeah. He
That's
just
his way of showing it.
it's just his preferred finger.
Well, everybody has their preferred finger. Anyway. So death trap for a ring. Okay.
Yeah, lots of traps, easily set off. So just be careful. I'm trying to think. It has been a while, but there were lots of levels and many different ways to get down. There were like the teleport, or I guess the portal that we're using. There were also portals throughout the temple, or not temple, the dungeon as well, that can cause you to jump up and down in floors. As well as all sorts of like secret passages and stuff. So just keep your eyes open and just be careful. And there's a lot of trickery about, I guess. Can't get through certain ways unless you figure out like puzzles and stuff. So,
Well, then I'm doomed.
well, we spent a while really, really frustrated with the chair. Still don't know what the hell that was about, but we got a helmet out of it.
Hot.
But a pot, yes, a very good planter for a plant.
Yeah.
But just yeah, this Lokar, he's crazy. So there were a lot of dead ends just going nowhere and things that just didn't make any sense. Didn't we run into like an animated like Stitch puppet thing at one point?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
after we got teleported up or down the floor. I don't remember.
it's a little fuzzy for me too, but it's just
I don't remember a couple of manticores as well.
there was all
I'm
sorts of
thinking. I'm
stuff.
thinking. I'm starting to like my odds better. Just going and turning myself back in Caspin Wield.
All right, see ya.
I mean, that's your choice if you want, but I
Wait, is there a reward?
It's a reward.
Probably. I
Cool,
don't
cool.
know. Yeah. Do you want me to just tell them that the Iron Roses did it?
Looks at Phaedra. Guild funds?
no, Will.
All right.
No, Will.
Kale's just going to scowl and like start braiding. He still has the sigil of Arkenfeld. He's going to braid it into the start braiding it into the cord that holds his warlock focus.
But yeah, just to give everybody a heads up, everybody just be on guard, I guess. Yeah.
I'll just keep an eye on Viren. He seems to know when things are dangerous. He's good at running away. If he's nervous, I'll be nervous. We're good.
There.
All right. If we're ready.
Aha.
Or are we doing a hero's feast before we go in, or like right before we go in? Because we
Well,
might,
there's
if we're
our-
taking Meredith with us,
Yeah.
we might want to feed her.
Yeah, I was gonna wait until I was
Yeah.
gonna suggest when we get to the temple.
Yeah. All right. So, Will, do the tree thing.
Do you want a hero's feast right after the tree thing?
Can you not do both?
A little restraining. I mean,
Okay,
you're asking me to transport this entire group through
And
a
then
tree
feed us. And then feed us.
and then
Yes,
feed you.
yes.
we have been
You
asking
are
a lot of you, Will.
You are the transportation planner.
Well, can you
Why
make
don't you
sure
just
the
go
farts?
on about how
I
useful
cannot
you
do
were?
both immediately.
Maybe even the concierge.
What about farts, Will?
The cloud thing? Would that
The
be
cloud?
useful in the dungeon? I mean, that lasts 8 hours, right?
I unprepared it.
Ugh. Everybody go back to sleep.
You can't have another long rest for 12 hours.
Who wants to roast marshmallows?
There's a lot of spells that I know. Knowing which ones, I'll be easy.
All right, how long before you can do both if we do the tree thing? Because it's going to take us days to cross the country to get back there if we don't do the tree thing.
How about we just go there and then have a meal once we're in the dungeon at some point?
That works.
That works.
I mean, sure, we're not gonna be under the protection of the good meal for the first half of the day.
Hopefully, we'll be okay. If that's what we need to do, then we'll
As
do it.
long as there aren't any giant birds, I'll be fine.
There's tons. You didn't tell him about the giant birds?
No, I didn't, because I know Kale's scared.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Really nice of you to not mention all those giant birds that eat the flesh of everyone.
Oh God.
There's no bird scale. Well, technically, I guess Lokar can turn himself into a pig parrot, but he's not very big. That's not a big bird.
Sounds adorable. Why would I be scared of that?
Oh, fuck me. I just realized I haven't, sorry, that was out of character.
But you want to go now?
I guess now's as good as any time.
Is it?
Well, I'm not the party leader, Phaedra. Phaedra, you're. Guess what? I nominated you officially. No.
Welcome to being
As a
the
newest
designated
member.
adult
Welcome
No,
to
wait,
being the
hold on.
adult.
Not a leader.
What?
Oh, please, you have a good heart. You have to be the leader because that's the only way that we're not going to fuck this up.
Don't say that. I'm sure we'll find a way to fuck it up.
Well, we're less
I'm-
likely to fuck it up.
flattered, but we. Oh.
Victoria just put a hand on her shoulder.
I mean, look at all the decisions I've made in my life. Do you think that I should be making any more? Well, you don't know all my decisions, do you?
No, but
Viren's the only one that knows, I think, out of character. And he doesn't share.
hold on one second.
I'm sorry if I'm being a little bit slow with casting the spell, but I still have like 2 spells to decide.
No, take your time. I have one of my players that's a little new to D&D that's hitting me up for stuff, and I'm like, I am in session. I will be free at 3.
This is fine.
Don't
Sorry, you're
need-
gonna hear typing for a second. Okay. Cool.
Ooh, find traps. We need that.
That one might be good.
What was
That's
that
funny.
noise?
Were you eating your mic?
No, seriously, what was that noise?
I think it was
Mhm.
Fluffy. I think he was eating his mic.
No, that wasn't me eating my mic.
So, what are you guys gonna do?
Fuck
Wait
it,
for
I
Will
don't-
to figure out a
Yeah,
spell.
sorry.
Yeah.
All right. Fuck it.
Okay.
Here,
No,
Plant.
no, take your time.
Take your time.
Plant. We're gone.
No,
Everyone to the tree!
Will, no. God damn it.
I went in the tree.
Don't
Rush
rush.
your own clear.
Please don't rush the people that have to pick spells. It's really
No. We're
shitty.
It's really hard.
Yeah, as somebody who also has played a cleric, please don't do that.
There's a lot of spells. It takes a long time for my character sheet to load.
A long time for my character. You know, that's fair.
Okay, why isn't that character sheet putting down?
Oh, did Kyle escape?
Did Kyle escape?
Okay, what's weird is some of your character sheets are just not wanting to load in.
Do you need me to drag myself out?
Yeah, if you don't see yourself on here, you might. Oh,
Nope, nope, you got me.
ya. 'Cause
Oh,
right
there's
now I'm
2
having trouble
Varens.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I talked about twice.
Boop.
Who
Drag
will?
Willow twice by accident. Amunet and Phaedra for some reason I can't drag on.
It's not working.
Yeah, this is weird. And Sylvie is very happy to see Frock and comes running towards him. Okay, now I'm going to check and see why Amunet won't load. Oh, something's wrong with the default token. Okay, let's fix that.
Oh, that might be my bad. Something
You
happened and
you
everything got
deleted-
everything
you-
got deleted
Yeah,
whenever
except-
I was working on my campaign yesterday.
Yeah, I suddenly remembered that's where I last saw something like that.
Yeah.
It's when you delete your assets and
Yep, that's what happened. I thought I was deleting it from a folder, but no, I scrolled up to the top and it says, if you delete from this folder, you are deleting all of your assets. And I'm like, well, fuck me. So I reloaded it in.
Yeah, which means I'm gonna have to rebuild your tokens. Give me a sec.
Yeah, sorry.
You know, it really hurts having 35 HP.
Are you extra squishy now?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Truly one-shotable now.
if only I knew.
And let me pop that up.
Yeah, give me a second. So, you guys have made it back to the temple, having selected a path a tree that's right outside. As I said, Sylvie has run up to knock her head against Frack. There we go. Tokens fixed.
Thank you. Sorry about that. Probably run into that problem with Cinder too when she comes out. Just heads up.
What do you guys do now that you've gotten back to the temple?
Walk in.
Well, go check on this drunkard of ours.
Yeah, go get Meredith.
Kyle was supposed to be babysitting her.
Well, we'll see how all that worked out at some point.
Yeah, she comes and pokes her head out of the room she's been staying in. Oh, hey, you guys have come back. You have a good time wherever you want?
Not really.
But you seem to be all intact.
For the most part.
Maybe not mentally, but you know, it's all good.
So, the temple's been cleared out. Had to deal with a couple more of those ice monks after you left. Kyle had to sadly go. He had business to take care of elsewhere. Yeah.
Business?
Well, he had to go back to the Feywild since his mother's technically not. Well, she's there, but not there, if you know what I mean. I mean, she's an Archfey, which means she's technically never not part of the Feywild, but she's currently considered dead. So he's been cajoled back to her holdings in order to oversee them, since the guy that was overseeing them then has his own holdings to look after, and well, she kind of holds up her hands.
Kyle's just gonna get straight to the point. So, you want to go explore a death trap with us?
Yeah, sure, why not? I'm pretty amicable. Why? You think that's a surprise?
No.
No, it's par for the course.
So, what kind of death trap we looking at here?
No, dungeon made by an insane mage.
Oh, hey, that sounds like fun.
That's a word.
Yeah, I've
That's a
done shit
word.
like that before. Well, maybe not quite before. Something like that. I've dealt with shit, you know? It's not like this is my first time doing shit.
I mean, it is my first time going into a death trap, but you know,
Roll deception, Kale.
wait, do I remember being in the death trap? I don't know if I have to deceive.
Or if you're not being actively deceptive, then roll an intelligence check or a wisdom. Actually, no, wisdom saving throw. Then
A wisdom saving throw. Jesus, okay.
yeah, you don't remember being in a death trap. So what you say is actually true. You're not haunted by the nightmare that was the death house.
Oh, the two mangled corpses of my newfound friends. Oh. It's all good. I don't remember that at all.
You don't remember it, therefore it does not bother you.
Why negative 12 HP for everyone?
Maximum. Heroes feast.
Oh,
It's gone.
hey! Thanks! I haven't eaten this well in a while. Well,
What?
maybe a little bit in Valadar, but there's prices attached to that sort of food.
What?
Oh, I thought we couldn't do the Heroes Feast
What
until...
are you on about?
I thought you were doing Heroes Feast, sorry.
I can't. I literally went on a rant telling you I couldn't.
Then how are people getting HP?
It's
Net
a
minus.
negative.
It's a
It goes up
minus.
to 12.
Minus.
What is it? Is it because...
Ah,
Yeah.
Because
Sorry.
it ran out from yesterday.
Yeah.
Ah,
The
you're
maximum
right.
I've already
HP
took it
you
off,
gained
yeah.
from
Yeah.
yesterday
alright,
was
ignore
plus
what
12.
I said then.
Yeah. The 12 is removed from everyone's maximum.
I imagine Meredith's Heroes Feast is just going to be
You
like
don't get to
jug of
fucking
ale.
keep it each time I cast it, okay?
Oh,
I like it.
No. Fuck you. Give it back.
No.
I need it for bread making.
Bread making.
Yeah, of course. What else do you think you eat in Heroes Feast? You eat actual raw HP.
Nom nom nom.
does it make me puke like the raw chicken? And
Only if you're lucky.
all right, really, we should just get this over with before I chicken out.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Will is just gonna head down towards the doors.
Make sure to keep your head on a swivel, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Fluffy, you're a little bit quiet. Could you turn your voice up a little bit?
I can try.
I would
I have him
appreciate
like
it.
maxed. I have him at double volume on Discord already, as it is.
Yeah,
He's at
same.
200% for me.
I'm
He's
also
on-
at max volume from everything.
Have you maxed out? Sometimes I barely hear you.
He's always been really quiet on his mic. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm max. This is how I've always been.
Okay, could you do me a favor and start screaming?
I'm gonna
No.
mute if that's gonna happen. Or deafen.
Just open your mouth a little wider when you speak.
I can't really scream because there's people sleeping in the house.
I think your word you're searching for is shouldn't. You can.
Let's see. Tactical assessment.
I can try something. Let's give me a second.
And then we got Shuttle, whose mic is picking up little key presses.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine. It's just funny.
I can test this. How's that sound?
About the same.
Okay, so I did nothing. Got it.
Is there like a dial on your headset that you could? Well, maybe
I can
not.
turn you guys down. I don't know if that's gonna help though. I mean, literally, this is how I've edited, unless this has always been an issue.
I mean, you're good enough now. Just don't talk softly.
Okay.
I mean, usually you're good.
That's actually a good point. Maybe I could just turn off everything else here and turn everyone else down.
Yeah, if I do that, then I have to jiggle around everybody, which is a pain in the ass.
I'll
Don't
do
worry.
it.
I've done it with everyone. Grizz is 93. Quinton's 107. Shell
I
is
imagine I'm
87.
turned down because I get loud.
Tobias is 102. And
Thank you.
you're
Actually, you're at
96.
125 for me, Turtle.
Really? I'm quiet?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm yelling all the time. Eh.
Most everyone else is at like 100%. Quentin's down a little bit.
Speak, Fluffy.
Speak.
Orc!
Oh, that's loud and nice. I can hear
Alright.
you.
Alrighty then. So, is there anything else you wish to do before going to activate that gate?
Beg
Cry.
for mercy.
Cry.
And who wants to take control of Urk, who doesn't already have a second character or companion to deal with?
Not it. I don't know how to bard. Quentin, you know how to bard.
I mean, I got
Quentin's,
Sylvie.
Quentin's got Sylvie.
Oh, that's right.
So that'd be.
I don't know how to bard,
That
sorry.
would be. Yeah. Well, he's a barbarian, so it's barbarian too.
I don't know how to do either of those.
Yeah, so it'd be you, Fluffy, Rick, or Tobias.
Rick's not
Got
doing
it.
anything. Ah.
That's right. Rick already has control over Urk. I could just say that has to
No, I don't
continue.
have control over Urk.
Yes,
I
you
don't,
do.
I don't have control. No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
No, no.
What you do?
No, I do not.
Oh, sorry, Quentin does. You're right. You just
Alright.
for some reason have the same color. Or no.
I mean,
no, sorry.
I could try,
you
but
and you and Jesse have the same color. That's why I was confused. So it's between Fluffy, Tobias, and Turtle Butter.
that I really don't know how to play a bard, but I could at least move his token. I don't know.
I mean, I'm
I
insane.
don't want to be the person to get him killed.
I probably wouldn't get him killed, but I don't know how to play a bard.
Just blame it on me.
Yeah,
Okay.
no one knows how to play a bard.
Well,
Let's-
no, we'll
Okay.
blame it on Varen because he's like the scapegoat, right?
Give it to me. Give it to me. Whatever.
Just yell inspiration and then do vicious mockery.
play Vicious Raccoon. That's all you need to do.
Be like, ha! Fuck you, you weird ass knoll person. And then they get 2d4 damage. And then
Verbally
you-
insult a wizard and watch them die.
Yeah.
You're really
that's
well.
it.
You're good at verbal insults. You should be fine.
Thank you. I do try.
Oh god.
You can play a bard if you can insult people.
We might have
Like
made
bards.
we might have given Will too much power.
You chose this man?
It is your fault.
I just really have a hard time enjoying the bard class.
Oh man, that lighting is bad.
Well, I mean, it is a dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just that for some reason the lighting completely destroys the grid color. Oh, it's because the background is like. Let's go with that and see what happens. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, give me a minute to fix this because right now I can't actually see any of your tokens that I just placed on this nice dynamic lighting map. It's all just all of a sudden bright, and I can't see shit.
Yeah.
This is really bad.
I have two new tricks.
Tricks are for kids.
Yeah, I forgot to add them to my sheet. I completely forgot about them. I have yeet, and then I have this
Hooray! Technical assessment.
yee. Yeah, my
Those
dice
new
are-
ones?
Yeah, for when we leveled up, I forgot to add them to my sheet. I had them on D&D Beyond, but I didn't add them to my Roll20. And my combat dice are now D10s.
I got nothing fun on my level up except for a spell I can't use.
Yeah, I want to apologize, Shuttle, because I haven't updated Will on D&D Beyond.
So that's mostly for Grizz for her layout. I don't even know if she has it on anymore, to be honest.
I've stopped being able to figure out how to update that. So
Yeah,
It's just
so don't
that-
worry about it.
Yeah, it's
okay,
just
so
that
so whatever that
different.
bad lighting effect is, it's only on one of the tokens. I need to spend a minute to figure out which token it is,
Okay.
Ooh,
and if it's
me.
on multiple tokens.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
don't
use
worry
the
about it,
restroom now.
Tobias. It's no big deal.
The only reason I'm doing this is because I actually can't see the way everything looks right now. So it's just way too blinding.
Yeah, there's some stuff that they do with the dynamic lighting that I end up deleting because it's annoying as fuck.
I haven't
Like
played
the-
around with dynamic lighting in
Like the
0.1.
pillars, like if there's like pillars in a room and a whole lot of them, it just hurts my brain.
Yeah, that's a little bit weird, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't quite get why that is doing that. Let's see if I do it this way. Okay, now it's easier to see. Okay, so I think part of it's the way I've been putting together the and I'm gonna have to fix this for everyone's token. I think it's the way I've been putting in the tinting distance. It's just been completely messing everything up. Because I just removed it from one of the tokens, and now I can see with that token. So, give me a minute to fix this. I'm very sorry for the delay. It's just that I did not expect it to look like that when I put your character tokens down. And to prevent this from moving on, I'm just going to quickly save each of the tokens once it's fixed.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right.
This is nothing. I'm not trying to be mean towards Jesse, but when I look at the bonds section and it says HP is at 89.
But HP's at 89.
Yeah, that's his bond.
He's really attached to his HP.
He's really attached to being alive.
Aren't we all attached to being alive?
Oh shit. Oh fuck, we had a long rest as well. I need to get his shit up. Oh goddamn bards.
He's a barbarian at that.
I really hate that some of my spells don't collapse back up once I've, like, uncollapsed them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because you either click the cogwheel or the spell information button.
Oh, there we go. It's the information button. Yay! Yay!
Super annoying, but yeah.
You can tell I'm getting old because I can't figure shit out anymore. What day is it again?
Yes.
What day is it? Yes.
Stop feeding your regeneration, but you're not holy or
The answer to that
What?
question may surprise you.
Like, why do I have 5 cantrips? Oh.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
10 feet.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Is everyone back?
Wow.
Yeah.
Viren, you want extra health, right? Or do I give it to you?
Do I want extra health? Do you
I'm
have
just-
to ask?
I'm just asking.
I have a very small amount of health right now.
I could probably kill him in one bite.
How much damage do you typically do?
No, I could not kill you in one bite. I could not. I have a 1d4 on my bite. My bite is pathetic.
Ah.
I could hit you, though.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I could get close. I could get almost there. Maybe if I push that as necrotic and rolled an extra d4, that actually 2 extra d4s there.
I'm gonna cost 8. Viren, you get 10 hit points. Is there someone else I want to give it to? Sylvie?
Yeah, I could kill you in one bite.
How much damage
If I
does
was
that
lucky.
do?
Don't go to sleep.
Hey, Frock.
Yeah, that's
Roll me a perception check. And I imagine you guys are doing this as you're as you're opening up the arcane gate.
sure. Does Sylvie get one too? Because she's better at it than me.
We
Yeah.
can help you.
This is specifically for you, Frock.
Okay.
So how much extra HP
Can she
do I
help?
get?
Can 10. I'm also gonna give 10 to Sylvie. And do I want to give 10 to myself, or do I want to give it to someone else? I'm gonna give it to myself because I'm gonna be in the front.
I'm sad.
Oh, really?
Yep.
It doesn't say that there's a restriction on it. It just needs to be a target with hit points.
That something seems to be off, and it just the spell works. For some reason, it can't target him.
I mean, good luck, Viren, then. Okay, that's good.
We're gonna be down a party member.
Yeah, I mean, that's not my problem. It's his.
No, it's not my problem either.
So, new map time so I can edit Sylvie's health.
Yeah, new map time, and let me describe what you see when you get here.
Ooh, that might be. Could I just turn you into a normal sheet? That might
So,
actually
first
help
off-
a lot.
Guys, first off, you get down to that section with the arcane gate, and you manage to manipulate it so that it opens. There's a nice glow, and even Viren in his spider chair can fit through. You all rapidly go through and find yourself suddenly on another side.
I'm not really
somewhere.
sure about rapidly, but sure.
Suddenly you find yourself stepping out of a gate in the middle of a oddly shaped room. Around you, there are statues of that same griffin image that you saw before. The bipedal griffin in robes. They're not. These statues are not painted or anything like. Well, actually, no. Yes, they are painted. So yeah, you would see definitely pink feathers and golden hair and kind of golden hair mixed in, and this kind of robes hanging around them. These particular robes happen to be red in color.
What's the lighting like in here?
This particular room, I believe it is actually quite dark.
Everything looks so gray.
Yeah, everybody's gray. That's why I was asking what the lighting level is.
Yeah,
All the other tokens are grayed out. So
Yeah, it could be.
No,
It's supposed to be like that.
Everyone looks normal on my end.
But around you, there are 4 stone pillars that support the 35-foot high vaulted ceiling. And you could see, those of you with dark vision can easily see up there and see there's cobwebs and such stuck between them. Not like the big spider cobwebs either, just the small spiders that have been building webs for a long time. As you get out of the thing and start spreading out, you find yourself walking between the pillars, which is where the statues are. Sorry. Oh, no, wait. Give me 1 second. The way this thing's marked, it's not clear. Oh, sorry. The pillars are the ones in the middle. The statues are the exit. Are the stars over here. So as soon as you get between the pillars, a voice starts to speak. And the voice speaks. Welcome to the obstacle course. Place all weapons and magic items in the carts for safekeeping. You won't need them. Hurry! Time is running out.
Does my armor count? Sedamantine.
There's no response.
wait, all of my magic items? He puts his hand on the hilt at his hip.
I guess I'll
Meredith
all my
just
magic
chuckles
items
and
on
kind
the
of
ground?
puts the middle finger up towards the pillars and then looks over at the statues and does the same to them.
Yeah, I'm with Meredith on this one.
Yeah, you ain't getting my magic items. Whatever you are.
Yeah, it seemed like a
Wait,
strat.
wait. Can I do an insight check on the voice?
It's not a real voice. It's just a recording.
Can I do an insight check on the recording?
It's just a like. Where did we come from?
Will has dark vision, by the way. I'm looking at his token right now.
I think if you see like in full color, you probably have like true dark vision. Like you
Oh.
don't
Yeah, I have Devil's Sight. I should
Yeah.
see in color.
yeah,
Okay.
and if you don't have in color, you just have like
All
then
right.
it's
Yeah.
grayed out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sylvie should Chris. Sylvie has true sight, I think.
Yeah, like I said, I can't do this. This is how the only way that I
Yeah,
can
yeah, yeah.
I can actually see anything on there. So if you need colors described, I can describe them.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm not
what you
actually
see on
moving my
map
token
doesn't
this
matter.
way. I'm not actually moving my token this way. I'm just having 2 tokens. I just want to see how it works.
Okay.
Where's the
Alright.
basket we were supposed to put our stuff in?
It's right in front of Phaedra.
This tombstone looking thing.
I'm
I
assuming
don't see a
that's it.
basket.
We came
No,
out
no,
of that.
that's where you came out of.
Oh, okay.
This over here, the one that looks like a minecart.
I
We
don't see that.
it.
I don't see that.
Nope.
Oh,
It's
interesting.
probably a GM layer.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. That's why it's
It's
grayed
not-
out to me.
It's not an
There you go.
Frog is gonna be very good, and he's gonna put all his magical items in there. So right now I'm wearing whatever I wear under my armor, a pair of fancy boots,
Can you give me a list of your magical items?
devotee sensor, +2 shield, stone of luck, amulet of devotee +1, adamantine armor, and that's it. Oh, and a bag of holding, and a pot of awakening. That's it.
No, send me in terms of writing. Can you just
Oh.
copy me a list and send it over to me?
That's a lot of
Um,
items.
I mean, yeah, I'll give me a second because it's gonna take a second.
What are the rest of you guys doing as you see Frock pretty much disarming himself over there and dropping everything into the cart?
I mean, I
just
don't need my magic items, but I don't want to put the blade down.
Or is this face bombing?
Why are we listening to some voice?
Because it asked us.
Let me tell
Hey,
you about
Frock, give me a
disembodied
million
voices.
gold.
I don't have 1,000,000 gold. I would if I did.
Give me all your gold.
What are you gonna use it for?
That's more questions than you're asking the disembodied voice.
Hey, Frog, is it
but,
okay
like-
if I bite you?
I don't consent to biting.
See, now it's not always good to just do what people ask.
But it was a disembodied voice, and the last time a disembodied voice talked to me, it was a good thing.
I can tell you it's not a good thing here.
And now pins also count as magic item.
Do we have to put Viren in
They're
the cart?
technically enchanted, yes.
Sure, it's not putting anything in there.
Yeah, Phaedra's not either, and neither is Aminette.
Yeah, I would if I didn't have the blade, but I don't want to lose the blade.
Sure, he doesn't trust it.
Mm-mm.
I'm sorry. Which direction was this obstacle course?
We have
didn't
not
say.
been. Yeah, we have. It looks like 3 different passageways, and yeah,
What were the statues of? Like on either end?
griffins with pink feathers.
And red robes, but you can't tell the color because it's dark.
Right. But
I think me and Shuri
that is-
can, but
Yeah.
that's what's on
Oh.
both sides.
Oh god, I lost so much AC.
are you sure
Oh, no.
you want to do that, Frog?
I do because I'm a nice goblin who listens to people. I still have a javelin to poke people.
Will crawls into the cart.
Because Will is just one giant magic item.
Yeah, I'm magical.
Where did Frog go? Did I accidentally delete her?
Still there.
I don't see her.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
What?
We see her.
Okay, now he is. Good for me.
Found it.
Are we ready to go?
Urk is going to walk and smash his snout on this pillar.
Oh,
You
Because
can't
vision?
see.
he has
Vision?
no dark vision.
Yeah, he does. He's got goggles.
He's got
Oh,
goggles.
shit.
He's got goggles. Yeah.
He forgot the goggles. He puts them on.
So which way are we gonna go? North, south? Because she sees these stairs go up, right?
Hmm.
Uh,
Well, I don't know.
One thing
Let's go
the
east.
one thing I hate about Dungeon and Mad Mage is they have absolutely no descriptor panels the way that every other campaign has. Instead, it just has random information, and that's
it's
kind of difficult. But
probably
basically,
because-
what you basically see around you is a room that has the 4 pillars, that has the archway in the middle of things with various little runes on it. The 4 statues, a stairs going up to your west, and a passageways north, south, east. North, south, and east. The north and the south ones are flanked by statues.
So, quick
And there's
question:
a
do
cart.
healing potions count as magic items?
That's up to you.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna dump them, but I'm just curious.
Yes, they're in the magic in the magic set.
Will kind of just points to the staircase and goes, "Why don't we go that way and then find another way down?"
Hell just shrugs. Like we're doomed no matter which way we go. So let's just get it on with.
Sorry.
To go down, you sometimes have to go up.
Almanac looks to her left and to her right, and there could be more ways than what we see here. Almanac's gonna do once around the room and look for secret passageways.
Investigation?
I'll assist her in that. Oh, give me the help
Advantage?
action. Not like you fucking
Okay.
need it.
So, Phaedra, you discover a pit trap between these 2 statues.
Can I mark that? Am I able to do something? Hold on.
It's up to you. Do you want to mark it, or do you want to attempt to trigger it? What do you wish to do?
Oh, actually, yeah, Amanette will. I forgot. She's got
It's a 10-foot square slab with 2-inch thick stone that seems to be there, and you notice it as you pass by.
Yeah, Amanette's gonna try to disable the trap.
All right. How do
What
you
would-
wish to attempt to do that?
Okay, so this is a pit trap that will swing open. She's going to take a piece of metal from her thieves, or basically her, I guess her thieves tools kit, and try to lay it that on the
With that
mechanism.
investigation chip, by the way, I would go that you would need something a bit sturdier than that. Do you have a piton?
I might actually.
I would have to pull out. I need to update her inventory. Hold on.
I have 10, technically.
Yeah, I was using pitons for the first time last night in a game I was playing in. I was climbing up the side of a tower, and I was putting pitons in it so the other guy, who wasn't as good as climbing but was determined to climb, could just come up the rope that I was then laying down for him.
I have
Yeah,
a javelin.
She'll borrow a piton from Shiori. She'll be like, "Does anybody have something metallic that I could jam in? I have a trap here. I'm gonna disarm."
There you go. This should help.
Cool. And she will jam it in the mechanism. Precisely jam it where she needs to, so it won't drop
Right.
open.
Yeah.
Filthy, guard my stuff.
What would be the check for this on the thieves' tools? What attribute? Or do I not
dexterity.
need it?
Do a
Dex?
dexterity
Okay.
check.
Okay.
That's not with thieves' tools. It's just you're using a piton, so just a dexterity check. Yeah.
Okay, so that would be
even minus the 5 of that. That's yeah.
Okay.
So you find that, and
Yeah, anything that's hidden in the room, she's just gonna go around and do once before we blindly start running through
can
shit.
you roll me an Arcana check?
Arcana? Yeah.
Mhm.
Let me hold on. Sorry. Let me switch over to the person that I'm actually playing right now. There we go. Arcana. There we go.
Oh, cool. Okay, so You already know that there's a magic mouth spell that's affecting these pillars.
Mhm.
Every once in a while, because you guys continue to stand in the middle of things, it occasionally comes out with the same spiel. Welcome to the obstacle course. Place all weapons and magic items in the carts for safekeeping. You won't need them. Hurry, time is running out. You also notice that there is a teleportation kind of trap over here.
She'll move over here. Did you say teleportation trap or just?
Yep, trap. Basically, a teleportation thing that will go off as soon as someone steps on it.
All right, this is going to need a little bit more precision. Someone who can dispel magic, some sort of teleportation sigil here. Does anybody have that ability?
I can counterspell it if it goes off.
Yeah, just
Not
magic.
sure that works that way.
How do you mean?
Well, it's not exactly a spell being cast, but it would instantly be cast the second someone steps on.
I don't
Technically.
have dispel magic, sorry.
She'll step
Neither do
aside.
Of course you don't.
The two
Breaking-
casters do not have the
I.
very important caster spell. I don't even know if I get it.
I've found.
I have it.
She looks at Amunet.
Hmm.
Would
I don't know, I could have it.
breaking the sigil do anything for it?
I feel touching it might cause it to go off. I don't know. Why?
Can we step over it?
Can she see if it's like a 5 foot by 5 foot, like how big it is?
It's a 5
Chris?
foot by 5 foot. Yeah, you can attempt to jump over it if you want.
I mean, I think to jump 5 foot, you don't even need to make a check.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it's
you're
5 foot high.
I mean, no, 5 foot. Far,
I'm
you
gonna
can jump-
spider climb up the wall if I have to.
You can jump at least as far as your strength score.
In fact,
and I
the
think
only
everyone
one that
has
would have
to do-
trouble with this would be Viren.
Hi, Viren. Have
I
fun.
mean, he can spider crawl along the wall, right?
He
No.
doesn't have that on his
The
chair.
spider chair doesn't that I'm doing a spider can
It's
do.
literally just for better being able to move like a normal person.
You could use
We
dimensional.
just need to get you fixed.
Guys, time's running out. Let's go.
Well, let's just not go that way right now.
Fair.
Just go the other way. Let's go.
I mean, I could dispel. All right.
Selfie got my
Let's
stuff.
save your spell slots.
Yeah, let's save it for now. If we can go a different way, we'll go a different way.
Almanet's gonna pull out a piece of charcoal and mark the ground.
It'll
Fair
be
enough.
gone by the time we get back.
Is Frog not wearing any items?
He's naked.
Yeah, for
I'm not
Frog-
naked. I'm wearing like a like
Tunic.
old
Nighty.
tunic. Yeah, sort of. Like I'm like wearing like what you would wear under armor, like weird.
Welcome to the obstacle course. Place all weapons and magical items in the carts for safekeeping. You won't need them. Hurry, time is running out.
Yeah, the time is running out. I'm going to use my magical armor to glamour myself to look like I'm not wearing any, that I don't have my weapons or magical stuff. I don't think that's going to fool anyone,
I mean-
but
It's just a spell that recorded the voice. It's possible that it doesn't. Really
Yeah, let's just-
care.
let's just move.
Yeah,
Forward then.
North.
might as well.
What's this way?
Another way.
That's
multiple ways. That's what I was asking.
that's
Which way we wanted to go.
let's get
Hey,
this
Viren,
first.
certain death always lead to certain death.
Up to you guys which way you want to go.
North.
Yeah, let's just go. Someone with trappy things go first.
Okay. Almanet's gonna go first then. She will move slowly, move very cautiously and aware of her surroundings. Passive 27 and 28 for the record.
I'll walk behind her. Oh, I finally don't have disadvantage on stealth checks.
Hey, Frog, are you still riding on Sylvie?
Nope, Sophie is staying with my loot. No one's touching it.
Okay. Oh, then Sylvie, would Sylvie have objected to Meredith trying to take your bag?
She would have blown cold shit in her face.
Paralysis.
Well, cold
Yeah.
shit is not going to affect Meredith whatsoever.
No, paralysis breath.
The paralysis breath, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Double.
first
Not-
I'm going to have Meredith
she's-
roll a sleight of hand.
She's literally sitting on the pile.
Again, so Meredith rolls sleight of hand, but it will be at disadvantage because you're sitting on the pile.
Let me double check.
Roping around
those
under a
stats.
dragon, I think it's gonna notice, no
She
matter
has-
how good she is.
She has,
17.
she has blind sight.
Yeah, still, what's your passive perception on Sylvie?
I mean, she would be actively guarding, but
Okay, then active perception.
god, bullshit.
Roll a perception.
So she would watch her walk up there, not put anything in there, and then just walk away. And Sylvie would just be like, "That's normal."
Basically, Meredith leans over and with one hand she pets Sylvie gently on the side. She can say, "You're such a cool dragon, aren't you? Yeah, you're a really cool dragon. Yeah."
She's
while
gonna be real disappointed.
And she's probably she's just petting her and then secreting away the bag of holding.
That's fine. If Sylvie starts starving, I'm gonna feed her to it.
Are you guys gonna feel bad if I murder this chick?
No,
Oh,
if you don't, I will and feed her to Sylvie because Sylvie won't have any food.
Wait, no.
Because that's
Okay,
the
let me
only
have the
thing in
blood
there.
first, and then you can chop her up and feed her to Sylvie, okay?
Chop her up. No, blunt force trauma. Crush her into.
I just-
car.
Blood
shows
for
us
me
what happened.
first.
Sure. Let's get going before I get angry. Chris always needs to steal my stuff. Okay.
Got north, south, east,
I'll
west.
take up the rear unless Viren is.
No, I would very much like to be
Alright, I'll watch your back, buddy. Don't
not
worry.
in the middle, not in the rear.
Well, I'll
I
watch
don't
the
want
back of
any
your
chance
neck.
getting attacked.
I'm
No,
gonna
turn-
turn
don't do that.
north, south, east, west. Which way you want to go?
Let's go west first. Just keep hugging the right wall. I don't know.
Okay.
Remember, be on the lookout for traps.
Yeah, I've already stated that. Always looking for traps.
What did you roll before you walked down the corridor, Amunet?
You didn't ask me for a roll.
You said you.
Do we just assume every time we turn a corner we need to roll?
Anytime you're in a new area, because basically this room here is one area.
Okay.
You searched, so anytime you're in basically a new area, please make me a roll. Like you just
Do you
passed
want
by a trap.
perception or investigation?
Whichever you prefer. Wow, she is at high. Yeah, and you immediately notice there's another teleportation trap over here that you were inches away from stepping on.
So I got another teleportation trap. We can go another direction, or we can actually start dispelling these. So
It's up to the
Keep going
gnome.
up,
He's
Mark.
the one with the spell slots.
I mean, let's just keep moving because maybe there's other ways around.
okay, she'll mark that one then, and she'll turn.
you want
and
me to go
north.
first and just blast through everything?
No, because you're gonna get.
No, save your
Teleported
spell
somewhere.
slots. Maybe we're gonna have to fight something later.
Nah.
East or west?
There's an east and west.
East again, I guess. I don't know. West.
We went west last time. So I'm going to do another check then.
Are you moving Phaedra too? Just or is she kind of? I know it's hard.
I'm
with two
moving. It's
characters.
hard for me to move two
Yeah.
characters. So
Yeah, that's okay. I just didn't want
I
to
know that feeling.
have us in line.
Why do you think I left Sylvie behind? I mean, I would have just been on Sylvie, so it wouldn't have made that much of a difference. But now, no one's gonna steal my stuff. Because if that gets stolen, basically I'm useless. Except for getting hit in the face.
We're
Oh,
just gonna stay right behind Amunet, basically.
we can see Amulet over here.
okay, and we got a room.
All right.
Passageway to the north.
So this room, you see painted stone tiles of dwarven smiths at work. They cover the walls, but most have cracked and fallen to the floor, where they lie in small heaps of swept-up rubble. You do also notice scuff marks on the floor that show evidence of stone furnishings having been removed. Yeah. What do you wish to do?
Amanet's going to look for traps and hidden doors
With
before
the
they go
34
in.
investigation?
Well, that was technically for when they were in the hallway. I don't. If you want to carry that over to the
you
room.
should probably set it so that it does the double thing rather than, or at advantage or disadvantage, just so that you don't have them stacked like that.
Okay. Well, that was the second one. It wasn't. I will do that, but that was
Yeah,
the second one. For
you
when
said
I
you
turned.
wanted a new roll for each.
Yeah, that's
every
why I was
new-
that's why I was asking. I was asking if that 34 was for this room, and you said
Yeah.
no, it was actually for this over here.
No, it was
That's
for this
why-
it was
hallway.
for
31.
this.
It was for this area
hallway.
here.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, we don't
but
know
let me
what's considered a
rephrase.
new
Room
area.
and hallway. Room and hallway. Anytime you go past something that's clearly a doorway, that's when you have to roll a new.
Okay, so that 34 is for this entire hallway and this room. This area here.
How about
this
you
is
just say
this
roll?
is a room.
Yeah.
That's why I started reading dialogue. It's a room.
Okay, well, they're 34. Let's go with the 34 for this whole
Okay.
shebang.
31
So
was here.
yeah, you spot yet another teleportation trap.
Oh, good.
Those are fun. I have a feeling those are just going to bounce us around, but
Question, Chris.
Yeah.
I'm just. Are these 5x5 squares?
Yes.
All right. Just thinking about how cramped it is.
It is very.
Do you want to share a square with me, Will?
She'll move
No.
in so people can move into the room. Careful, to the south there's another trap.
Who knows doors? Roll perception checks.
Do. Bop.
Yeah, Immunet, you think you hear some noises coming from beyond this door.
Oh, I remember that. That's the advantage.
You also, yeah, you hear something that just sounds like whispering.
Where is the double roll on the?
you gotta go to cogwheel, and then it's like this far right
Always
of the
roll
page.
advantage.
I do toggle so that you can
Yeah.
switch it back and forth.
When Phaedra walks into the room, since this is all carved in stone, does she recognize the dwarves or anything, or any history with what's going on?
That's a good question. You are a dwarf. While you're technically from another world, a parallel world, the dwarves would have been the same in both worlds. So let us see here.
She can.
Let's see, what information would you know of this? You imagine that at one point, this area was created by dwarves, but a long time ago. Air-kind dwarves is what you believe the carvings to have been created by. But you don't know too much about them. They were carvers. They dug deep. You know, they were just one civilization of dwarves among many. You don't know any specifics about them. Nothing jumps to mind about maybe any worship, at least not at the moment.
Okay. Okay, so we have some noises coming from the door in front of us. I can try to sneak a peek. Amanette will say.
The whispering cuts off.
Or they just heard me. Yeah, Amanette will walk up to the door and check for traps.
All right. Roll investigation. You don't find any traps there.
Is it locked?
It is not locked. In fact, it is slightly ajar.
Can she peer in real quick and see?
Currently, the room is quite dark, but you have dark vision. You see an arm that seems to be drawing back, like trying to keep its view away from the door. There's definitely at least one person in there, and considering the whispering, probably at least two, possibly more.
Big arm, little arm.
It looked like, adult human-sized arm.
Not that I'm there to see, but
She'll peel back and she'll just she'll put up the number 3. 3 figures. And motion to the group.
Do they look friendly?
they're hiding.
And she'll pull out a crossbow.
Yeah, Cal's gonna get ready to do Eldritch Blast if anything comes.
Something against hiding people?
Yeah, they're all usually up to shady shit.
You're not wrong, but
Can I,
You're not wrong.
can I try to talk to them first before we murder them?
We weren't gonna just attack them. Unless they attacked
well.
us. We're not murdering
Can I?
people, Frog.
Go for it, Frock.
Okay. So which door is it? It's this door, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be dodging as I enter. Like I'm gonna be a bit nimble, and I'm gonna go, "Hello, nice people."
You hear startled cries from the beings that you just disturbed. Give you 1 second. I need to check something.
I should have cast Shield of Fate on myself.
As you jump into the room, oops, hold on, I'm on the wrong
You were
layer,
taking
that's
the
fine.
dodge action.
As you jump into the room and see the people there, none of them are armed, seem to be armed, but they're all clutching their fists and holding up, looking like they're ready to attack if you make any wrong move. And this is what you see.
Ooh, fun.
Hello, nice people. I have pointy ears too.
Good as half the party.
That's what the real thing I was looking up was. They yammer at you with an unknown language.
I try and speak. I don't know Gif Yankee, so.
Oh, you just insulted them if you said that!
No, I
Jesus.
didn't say that.
That's
out of
not
character.
Get Yankee!
No, it's gets yeah.
Gets their eyes.
Brock just thinks they're a weird offshoot of Goblin. Okay, so I'm gonna try
All
Goblin.
goblins.
They're
fighting.
pointy ears. They're not a normal color. They're goblins. I'm gonna go in Goblin. I'm gonna say, "Hello, me Frog," and I'm gonna do like the when you're trying to talk to people who don't understand your language kind of movements. Me friend. I take out the ration and I offer it to them, trying to look very nice, friendly.
Amanette leans back in. Hey, Varen, we might need that magic that lets you understand. Frog's not doing too well.
The one that you're closest to cocks back a fist and looks like they're about ready to strike you, Frock. They don't appear to understand you at all.
I'm offering them a ration. I'm holding out one. How can that? Can I make non-verbal persuasion roll?
Either
You
that or I
can,
can
but I
shoot.
think, but I just failed the wisdom the wisdom on this guy, and they think that they're under attack. So,
Wouldn't that be more of an int check?
well, I think it's more of like a wisdom in this matter. But
Is
Never
Brock
mind.
really screwing this up that badly?
No,
wearing
they just punched him.
underwear.
Game on.
If they punch me, I'm gonna punch
what's your current AC?
10.
Really
but I'm
terrible.
dodging. Granted, if they,
understand what he's saying.
I'm
So I just
holding
roll-
out ration.
I just rolled
How
a 15 for attack.
How? What about my persuasion roll?
Never mind. Diplomacy just went the shitter way. Yeah. Okay.
The other three seem to be cutting on as the one that you're closest to that feels threatened. Strikes out at Frock to try to drag him back. That'd be 15 bludgeoning and 13 psychic.
Give me a second.
How do you feel like a spike? It feels like a mental spike is driving through your brain.
How much damage?
That would be 28 altogether.
Holy crud, that's over
That's just
half
from
my
the
health.
single hit. It's holding back at the moment because it's basically trying to force you back to the door.
If Amunet sees Frock get hit, she's loosing an arrow.
Okay.
Can I just punch him back?
Immunite is already doing that, so I'm waiting for her strike.
I assume Frock is within 5 feet, so yeah.
God, I'm not.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
mighty.
can't see past this door.
Yeah, I can't see past the door, so I can't tell if I see anything. Oh boy, that's a lot of dice.
Oh wow, that was a crit.
Yeah,
Wow.
and then
Holy crap. 40
and then you said that there was more than one. Can she see the other one?
No, they're behind the door in the other direction.
Okay, cool. So just the one then.
Yeah, and since this isn't a full attack, you only get the one strike. So, because we are not on initiative until... That's why I didn't multi-attack Frock. I was just being struck once.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, she would still shoot.
Yeah, so this guy gets hit for... Wow.
Oh, that's a lot of
That's
damage.
a lot of damage.
That would instantly kill me.
Yes, it would.
Only 65. Aaron.
You hear the guy let out a long cry, and you hear several other voices yell in return. Everyone roll for initiative.
Yay,
Diplomacy has
initiative.
failed.
I really should have kept my armor on. I don't know if adamantine. Adamantine is just a material. It should be fine. Why did I dolph it?
Well, we can go back and get it if you're still alive.
Yeah. I wouldn't have given any of it.
Or tell
It's
Sylvie to bring
fine.
it. Do you have a mental connection to her or anything?
Mm.
I'm just gonna punch him in the face and then smite him with my punch. Because I just googled that you can do that.
My
So,
punch.
It's gonna get punched hard. And I rolled super high on initiative, so...
It's very clear that Baron does not want to be killed in this scenario right now.
He doesn't ever want to be
Very
killed.
alert.
That's nothing new.
Yeah, I don't notice anything off about Baron right now. Not one bit.
Normal.
Just
It's
Viren
just-
fears death. That's not surprising. As a player, know what's going on, but as a character, it does not seem anything.
It's perfectly
odd.
normal.
Oh, hey,
Oh,
something with a
boy.
flag.
Hey, Varen,
yeah.
do you want to build a snowman?
You already did.
Hey, Frock, got anything interesting in your bag of holding?
A bunch of meat that's meant for a dragon, so...
I mean, any weapons in there that you put in your bag of holding? You didn't
I
just put
bought
your
it. I literally just bought it to put dragon meat in. That's all that's
Okay.
in there. All the rest is just laying.
Meredith is
in
attempting
the
to find a
barrel.
weapon in your bag of holding and it fails miserably.
She pulls out and it's like a chicken leg.
No, she does. Nothing responds to her call because of that. Sure.
Okay, that's what you get.
You got a bag of meat.
Can I even get in there? Because he's standing right there, or no?
They're all standing right there. Yeah.
Why are they so small?
Yeah, they shouldn't be. Hold on.
Yeah, they
Maybe,
are.
maybe these are actually 10 by 10 things.
Maybe.
I really hate that about this particular module.
Yeah.
Inconsistent sizes, issues. It has some fun stuff. Like this entire thing is kind of fun. Oh, you're right. Every square is 10 feet.
Yeah, some actually even smaller, but it's okay.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to move my token if it got any smaller.
I'm gonna go see your token if it got any smaller.
Oh, I don't want to be tiny.
So just delete Will because he's invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just point where I am.
I would have been closer because I thought I was like 10 feet away from her. So
It's according to the arrows, it still says it's 5 feet, but whatever. So when
Yeah,
you
just
think
measure
about
your-
auras and stuff, it's double.
Just remember the fact
Yeah,
that
I'm looking at the map in the book, and it's definitely 10 feet per square.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
we just
they never do this correctly.
When they translate it over, yeah.
Yeah, rhyme is all messed up that way too.
okay.
There we go. I fixed that.
And Roll20 doesn't really have a good solution.
I mean, you can set the scale on the drawing. I think.
Yeah, I just fixed it. So yeah, Frock would have been about right here. Yeah, the door's been
Sorry, I'm
kicked
just
open. The other,
accidentally.
Shiori, it's your turn. What do you do?
5, 10, 15, 20 feet. So
I
move
would-
there.
No.
Just 25 to kind of get in there so she's not blocking the door fully. Bonus action, she's gonna do her echo over by Frock to help him out. He might need to get resized, unfortunately, but that's 9, 10, 15. Yep, microphone right there. I'm gonna attack the one next to me and the one next to Frock, starting with me. So, where's my actions? There's my actions. Found it. First attack for the one that's next, right below me. And the one that's by Frock.
And okay. Oh, by the way, as you're fighting this individual, you do realize that it's actually a woman, not a man. Just so you know.
Yeah, I mean, I am equal opportunity murderer.
Yeah. No. I was like thinking Frock. It's like she, not he, but she. I just reread the entry. It's like, whoops, I confused which one was which. Because they all have names.
That'll be it for now.
Will.
I literally don't know. I hate being high in the initiative.
You could just help Meredith figure out what's in the bag of holding.
Fuck that shit. Will doesn't like her.
Do I see her
She
going
stole-
through my bag?
No,
Not where you're at.
no, you don't.
I can barely see her.
No, I'm surprised you don't like her, Will. She steals stuff just like you.
Yeah, but she has no class.
She does have a class. We all have a class.
Boy.
So,
Boy.
what is your wish, Will? What do you plan to do?
Ah. Fuck it. I mean, guess Will walks over here, looks in, and fuck it. He just looks in and goes, yeah, that's a situation, and then he goes invisible, using his action to go invisible. And then he uses his bonus action to dash and get over here.
Frock.
Wait, are you two
Frock.
levels rogue now?
Yeah.
Frog is gonna go, wait. He's gonna like hold his hands up and like try and de-escalate. We should not fight them. They're just scared and confused. And I'm gonna healing touch the one that got brutally hurt like 5 seconds earlier.
She has like an arrow in her, and she got smashed by whatever the Ruin Knight has, or the Echo Knight. Sorry, Echo Knight has.
Yeah, I'm gonna like lay my hand on her shoulder and like give her 5 points of heal lay on hands. Oh no,
Alright.
You know what? I'm gonna give her 5 points. 2 points might be too little. Like, and I'm gonna try and like beckon everyone away, and I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry, Goblin. So yeah, that's 5 points of lay on hands.
Viren, what do you do?
Ah. Pedro hasn't gone. Well, hasn't moved yet, so I'm just gonna right here and just ready a firebolt for anything that pops up. Anything evil trying to hurt us
You?
that I can see.
You firebolting yourself?
I'm not trying to hurt anyone.
Mm.
Yeah, the woman that you just healed, it spits blood from her mouth, and it's still kind of glaring at Frock. But then it turns angrily on the Echo up there and starts bashing at it with her fists.
Waves. Like, hi. She missed, I think. What's the AC of this thing? Manifest Echo, what's your AC? 14 plus my proficiency, and our proficiency is what? 5, so it's a 19 AC.
Wow.
But it's got 1 HP.
What does Urk do?
Eric is going to rage and run in.
Oh no.
I guess we're fighting.
There's the rage. What's the rage damage by now? Level 3 only, right? So he's still +2.
Yeah.
Does he have that? Does he have that set? Yes, he has. So he goes charging in. And I guess he stands here. And he attacks that one.
The one directly in front of him?
Yeah, in front of Shiori.
You're right.
And he only gets one attack, I believe. Where is Lightning Blade? Is there any other property to the Lightning Blade?
That's it for now.
And see here, hold on.
By the way, the one that you just that Urk just hit looks a bit older than the others.
See here, you can activate. Okay, no, he can't do this. Yep, that's his turn.
All right. Kill.
Oh boy, I don't know. Are we fighting or are we not fighting? I don't know. The only one he can see is this one.
The one that just got hit.
I mean, he's evil. He's just gonna attack. He's evil for now. We'll see. Fine. We're just gonna Eldritch Blast. For some pretty sad damage, but oh, you know what? It's not adding my charisma again. I bet.
Yeah, you're right. It's not. What's your charisma bonus? What?
6.
Your charisma is +6. Wow. So that would be...
I told you.
Yep. So that is let's see. That is 18 plus 15. 33 damage. Wow. Yeah, this one yells out in fury and goes to attack Urk. Yeah, so Urk takes a 6 bludgeoning damage altogether and 12 psychic damage because of his rage.
Yeah.
Phaedra.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, close as she can get.
You hear Frock screaming to people stop fighting. You hear Urk just yelling in rage, and it's really difficult to tell what's going on in there.
Okay.
You've seen you've seen Red versus Blue, haven't you?
No, I know what it is, but no.
No, I was just thinking there's an episode in season 2 where they're all trying to fight each other, and one person is screaming, "Stop fighting! Stop fighting!" And
Okay.
it's hilarious.
If she can
It's that kind of
hear,
chaos.
if she can hear, I imagine since Frock laid on hands, Frock's got a hand on one of the Githzari.
Yeah, he's got a hand on her shoulder over here. But
Okay.
Urk is just slamming his guitar into this one, while this one over here is now slamming their fists into Urk. No, it's not the guitar. Sorry, the lightning blade into the older looking one of these people in here.
Yeah. Phaedra is going to raise her voice, and just so I don't really blow out everybody's ears. But she's going to yell, "Everybody stop now!"
Yeah, she's busy hitting Urk.
Yeah. And she's just going to raise her shield and she's going to be like, "We mean you no harm. We did not mean to offend you at all. Please just calm down. I don't know if you can understand me," but she's just doing actually, yeah, she'll do this. She'll lay her shield and Bob on the ground. But she wants to basically yell as loud as she can to get everybody's attention. I'm just not doing that into my mic for everybody's sake.
Yeah. Just stage yelling.
Yeah, she's very loud. And let's see. I don't think she has anything. Yeah, that's just what she's gonna do.
What about Amunet?
Amunet is going to look at Phaedra. Yeah, Amunet's just gonna turn to Phaedra. He's just like, "But they attacked Frock first." And then she'll like roll her eyes and then she'll put her crossbow and she will hold her attack for the next enemy. If any of the other enemies attack one of the allies, she will shoot.
The older one, while dripping blood, shouts to the others and starts casting something, but seems to be delaying until something happens. The other male in the room of these guys puts a hand out to the older one, that just basically puts a hand on his shoulder and just glares at all of you as if ready to rumble if any of you attack. Meredith sets the bag down and looks over at Phaedra and says, "You got this? Do I need to bring out the booze or something? Yeah, I still got your alchemy jug. We can pour him some beer or something."
Oh yeah, I need that back, by the way.
Yeah.
No, hold.
Shuri, what do you do?
Can I tell what kind of spell he's casting at all? Just by the way that...
Arcana.
Well, I'm great at that. Okay, then.
All right.
Great at that.
You see that he seems to be clutching some kind of fork in his hand, and if you hadn't seen this very recently, on the shopping trip, you might not have recognized this as a plane shifting fork.
She gauged that he's like, because he's waiting, probably waiting for the Ever-Give Yankee.
They're not good Yankee. Don't insult them.
I don't know how to pronounce that ever name, so I just said
Gizzeria.
Gizzeria.
They were with the good Yankee.
Yeah. Sure, I don't even know what they are.
Although technically these guys are actually part of the what is it, the Reformationists. Basically, they're the D&D equivalent of the Vulcans and the Romulans wanting to reunite.
He doesn't look like he's gonna cast it on us, though, right? At least.
Right. They seem to be grouping up to do plane shift. Like he's grabbed hold. Like he put his hand on her shoulder, and he put his hand on his shoulder, and they're just has the other hand out for the other woman.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20. Mr. Hall's gonna kind of put his hands up, and kind of walk away from that other guy, from the one that he was attacking.
Yeah, she's very bloody at the moment, but Frock just kind of.
And she won't attack. She's just gonna.
Yeah.
She will hold her attack if either of them attack them, but that's about it.
Will.
I'm not muted, am I? No.
Nope.
Right.
Nope.
We can hear you.
Hmm. Yeah, fuck it. So what? She's still having a hand down a bag of holding.
Nah, she dropped the bag.
Oh, free bag.
Pick your pocket.
Oh, all right. Looking for anything particular, or just getting something random?
No, just take something.
Okay. Sleight of hand.
Pocket shopping.
Good shopping.
Okay. You get some sort of very fine piece of blue silk. This one is very similar in texture to what she has wrapped around her head, but it seems to be more designed as a ribbon rather than something that looks like it was cut apart from a nicer piece of fabric. There also appears to be some kind of marking on it.
Oh. And then he does. Like, people are yelling over here to stop fighting, and he's like, I'm not even fighting. I'm not doing shit.
She's more like yelling into the room where all the chaos is.
I mean, action to do that. Bonus action. Spells is. Yeah, fucking, but like nothing. He does nothing. He just hides as a bonus action, I suppose.
Okay. Frock.
I'm just gonna watch and see what happens,
Okay.
I guess.
You're very hard to hear, by the way.
Yeah, I went away from my computer for a second because something's going on. I'm on my phone. I'll be back in a second. But Proc is just chilling because no one's fighting anymore.
Viren.
So I'm happy. I'm up for food again, though.
Well, I don't want to go any closer, so I'm just gonna wait for something to happen. Still
Okay.
ready in a firebolt.
All right.
I have no idea the situation's escalated or
So
de-escalated.
she runs over here. And they all join hands, and the spell goes off, shifting them out of this reality.
Bye.
Yeah, I needed that tuning fork.
Sit.
All right, the battle is over.
Eric rushes forward and swings in the air.
Meredith picks the bag back up, walks towards Frock, and drops it on him. Here, I retrieved your bag from the thing. I didn't really trust that thing. I was hoping your other equipment would be in there, but well, I couldn't get it.
Can't hear you at all.
Yeah, you've gone from hard to hear to impossible to hear, Quinn. I think it's time to take a quick break and get water, go to the bathroom, get a snack, all that sort of goodness.
Okay.
Sandwich time.
We're back.
Am I better now?
Welcome back, party members.
Is it better now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Yes, you are hearable.
I'm just gonna give her a super foul look. Can I try to intimidate her with like just looking angrily at her?
She just kind of smiles at you. Hey, if you put your weapons and armor in there, you'd be dressed right now.
Punch her in the knee. Miss,
Sorry, what'd you say?
can I punch her in the knee?
You can certainly try. Roll for unarmed attack.
I wanna smite. I don't. This is a fury of the small moment, though, because I'm quite angry.
Are you beating up Meredith?
Yeah.
Do you want help?
1 second.
Oh, wait. I think I missed the DC. No, I didn't. My mistake. Don't touch
Hey,
my
what the
stuff.
fuck, man? I was trying to do you a favor, and she kind of like pokes down at you.
I very much doubt that. I'm gonna give Sylvia lecturing for letting you touch my stuff. Bye now. And I'm gonna just turn around and turn my back to her because I can't go anywhere. Also, I pick up my bag of holding.
She's gonna grin evilly for a moment and casts Charm Person on Frock.
Do I want to counterspell?
You had your back to her. You didn't see her do this.
Okay, true.
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's pretty shit.
Yeah, you suddenly feel like Meredith is your best friend. And she says, and she crouches down to your level and says, Frock, you really should heal me after punching me like that. That was so mean of you.
I should save my stuff for more important matters.
Would you really say that to your best friend? What if you'd hurt Sylvie?
Sylvie's not in mortal danger. And we're probably gonna need those healing points later. So let me roll an intelligence check.
I'm gonna roll a persuasion. Aw. I think that I'm trying to think if that should be an advantage because you right now have the feeling that she's your best friend because she just charmed you.
I don't think that works that way.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Because if that would work that way, why would friends? Isn't that why you use friends to get vengeance?
Yeah, I don't have that that spell.
Yeah. Also, like, would you give it to us if we try that?
Gives you advantage on checks with them. Hold on, let me check.
Pretty sure. I don't think it states it in the spell, but it might.
Let me see. Attempt to hit other than 7. It fails. Turn until the spell ends. And the creature regards you as a friendly. Oh, friendly acquaintance, not best friend. Okay. When the spell ends, you can try to be. But she's still trying to. She's using it to try to persuade you into healing her because you just hit her.
I wouldn't give Vern healing. I mean, maybe Vern because he would die instantly, but like Phaedra wouldn't get healing right now.
Meredith pouts at that.
The sad thing is that punch would have brought me to almost half, I think.
I mean, I didn't even smite. I could have smited. But yeah. I'm just gonna look angrily, and I'm gonna check my bag to see if all my food is still there.
Like, that's worrying. You bring me past half health. With that one hit.
I'm pretty sure I can kill you because I can do 5 extra d8 of damage upon that.
I mean, I've already proven I could kill him in one bite.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd only need to do 13 more damage.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you 10 extra hit points?
But it didn't work.
Why do you think I attempted to give you 10 extra hit
I know.
points?
It's fine. All I have to do is stay well away from danger.
You're pretty good at that.
Anyway, let's keep going.
We're not back
Oh,
yet.
We're still
I
waiting
think
for
we're still waiting for Phaedra, I think.
Oh, okay.
and Will.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just noticed that Tobias's be right back with all the way in alerts.
What?
Now we're just waiting for Phaedra.
I've written down like 4 times in chat.
Oh, Will did say back.
I'm
Oh,
also
there
playing
we are.
Eric.
I missed that one.
So just waiting on Phaedra.
Yep.
So, how's everyone doing?
It's warm.
It's cold.
It's day.
It's night.
It's Monday.
It's Sunday.
uh,
Yes.
I mean, I guess I had fun yesterday looking at steam engines. That was interesting. Choo choo.
Rick, what is your temperature at?
it's only 12 degrees. It's not the
Say-
coldest it's been.
Say
But-
that again.
12 degrees.
That's like a prime summer. I wish that was what I had.
I'm jealous of you,
I'm at 28 right now.
Tobias.
Almost 29. But also very high humidity, which is disgusting.
29 what? Fahrenheit or Celsius?
Celsius.
Okay, yeah.
I convert for you guys.
Aw,
Aw.
so
Aw.
sweet.
Yeah, I took the dog out for like 20-minute walk this morning, and I was disgusting by the time I got home. Fun.
23 degrees here currently, and it's after 8.
Yeah, 21, same thing.
Should be legal.
What, 21 after 8 p.m.?
Too warm.
I mean, I agree. I'd rather it be colder, but it could be a lot worse, you know?
Watched a video earlier about what happens if a super volcano goes off, and I'm like, yeah, would be bad if Yellowstone went off and most of America
Yeah,
got
that's what I
covered
was
in
thinking.
ash. But
But it would get cooler
it
again.
would get colder.
Yes, just like Krakatoa, that were a year without summer, where it was winter all year long.
Yeah.
Of course, if
do
that
they have
hadn't,
that?
if that
I
hadn't
mean,
happened,
I know I'm asking a lot of the Americans to be covered in, volcanic
Yeah.
ash, but could we please?
I mean, if one of y'all is willing to sponsor us to come live with you guys until it gets better.
yeah,
you know,
considering I think we are
I
east
crashed with
enough
one of
that
y'all.
we'd at least survive the initial
Yeah.
explosion of Yellowstone.
Who wants to let me crash for like 10 years at their place?
I'd bring my cats; it'd be fun.
If I have
I
my own
have a
place,
storage
sure.
unit in the basement. You can live there.
Okay, that's good enough. As long as it's got internet, I'm good.
It probably would reach.
Just need internet and someone to remind me to eat every once in a while.
Fuck it.
Here's
Just come out here.
interesting
We'll build another cabin in the forest for you.
Here's an interesting study. If that explosion hadn't happened, there'd be no painting called The Scream, or a series of paintings called The Scream.
Welcome back,
and there
Phaedra.
may or may not be a book called Frankenstein, the postmodern Prometheus, I believe the full title is.
Mm-hmm.
Because The Scream was definitely inspired by what happened, and the reason why Mary Shelley had the time to write Frankenstein was because they were all trapped and bored because of all the rain and lack of seasonal change at Lord Byron's estate, and she just wrote.
A painting called The Shriek.
Do you not know that? It's the one where the guy's holding his face and his head.
Yeah, no, I know the painting. I just thought it was called The Shriek.
Well, maybe in your language.
It's translated back and forth. Scream, shriek.
Yeah, it's in Swedish. It's skriet.
Yeah, it's basically looking out at the sky, the way the colors have turned because of all the ash in the atmosphere. It just filled the guy with existential dread, and so he drew it.
Ah.
One of the interesting things I learned by watching weird YouTube videos. Welcome back, Phaedra. Sorry, you came in the middle of the discussion.
We're voting on whether or not we should have Yellowstone erupt.
The only problem is that would Phaedra survive if Yellowstone erupted?
I mean, if she knew beforehand.
Well, that's true.
I'm talking about moving overseas anyway. Just you know.
Why are we exploding the United States? Is my question.
I mean, my bigger worry is, would that fuck up the ecosystem enough that we won't have enough food?
Yes.
Yes.
Probably would.
Well, there would also be a bunch of collateral damage and lots of people dying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I say States, Canada, and Mexico?
It's for the good of the rest of the world.
Yeah, honestly, like in a bad sense of thinking, it probably would do the world a lot of good.
Well, yeah, for all that the
it,
United States has fucked other countries up, I'd be willing to make that sacrifice.
Yeah, the only problem is then who would step into the vacuum? China and Russia?
Yeah.
That might still be a problem.
Yeah.
So yeah, yeah. Anyway,
I mean, they just nuke each other at that point.
Which would cause a worse problem than Yellowstone erupting.
But Europe would be
dead. What would it matter?
Yeah, no one cares about Europe. Like, what are we?
Yeah, we squabble amongst ourselves enough.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to D&D.
We're playing D&D.
Back to murdering.
Is that a thing? Back to murdering. What's her name again?
Yeah,
Back to being
let's just
scared
kill
of
Meredith.
Meredith is not
Will
happy
walks
about-
up over here. He turns visible and he goes and opens this door.
All right. Well, it's just willy-nilly opening doors. Got it.
Yep,
Is
willy nilly. That
Oh,
expression was formed from Will.
Well, that could have been trapped, or
It wasn't.
Yeah, you
but
see,
that could have been.
okay, what you see in this room is 5 bedrolls laying out on the dusty floor.
Nothing else.
Nothing else. And let's see, in this room that you guys were just fighting in, this is 24C. So, what you have to see in this room is you see a stone arch in the middle of the south wall. It looks like an arch type of arch that you've seen before. Carved into the arch's keystone is the image of a 6-fingered gauntlet.
Oh, we know that has 6 fingers.
Doesn't appear to be much else, if anything, interesting in this room.
Do we just take the gauntlet?
It's a image of
It's a carved image.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's basic. It's definitely another one of those dungeon-specific teleportation arches. But unlike the one that connected to another world, this one requires an item in order to activate.
Fuck it, Will walks in.
Yeah, you just see 5 dusty bedrolls in your room, Will.
Yeah, you know.
He's gonna go flip them all. Like, you see if some small item flies out. Like when you try to
Yeah,
get
I
the
know what you mean.
dust out of a carpet, and you kind of just.
Yeah, unfortunately, nothing seems to be in there. After you finish flipping the fifth one, what do you wish to do?
And it doesn't look like there's anything else in here.
All right.
Hmm.
What's your plan of action, guys?
Spell the trap to the south at this point. Or what? It was teleportation, right?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
teleportation.
Teleportation to the south.
Actually, before do we want to drop something onto it and see if it reappears at one of the other places? Like in case
Maybe.
it's that kind of thing?
Sure.
While you guys do that, I'm gonna quickly go and put on my armor.
Assuming it's still there.
Assuming it's still there.
Yeah, Sylvie's there. The armor's there. Everything's still there. And Meredith
Almanet.
follows after you and basically says, "See, if it hadn't been there, you would have been out everything except for your bag of holding.
But it is there.
That's good. Now we know that."
That's why Sophie's there.
And she's a good dragon.
Yes.
Phaedra, Eminette, what were you saying?
Amanette's gonna take out a piece of broken mirror that she
Alright.
has in her pack, and she's going to drop it on this teleportation.
Okay. It doesn't
Trap
appear to
thing.
do anything. By the way, it is a 10-foot by 10-foot, not 5-foot by 5-foot. So you guys can't actually jump over these.
Okay.
Not easily, anyway.
So it just hits the ground.
It hits the ground, doesn't seem to activate it.
I will offer to, well, how high is the ceiling?
I think
Is it a cube or a square on the floor?
it's a square on the floor, as far as you know.
So I could wall walk across, like I could stick to the wall and scooch over and open that door if we want.
And the ceilings are at least 10 foot high. I think it might be higher than that, but I think it was just that room. So it's 10, 15 foot high.
Of course, I can't trap check the door.
Does Will see anything to the south of him? Let's see. What can he see from there?
Is Will just going places?
Yes, he is.
Will being Will.
Yeah.
Speed running.
Yeah, Will in D&D is me in other games. Non D&D.
Not a team player. I got it.
No, the person that wanders off, not realizing everyone else is not there.
Hey, we have that Echo Knight still up. We could,
You see what looks like the arm of a statue down south, Will.
We're gonna go check out or something. Wait.
Wait, what?
I think Will's running off.
Oh, good.
Eric yells, "Don't worry, I'm with him!"
Oh, good.
well, that's
I
good.
am
Oh yeah, that
Hey,
that makes
so,
it less
I-
worry.
Yeah.
So yeah, do you want me to scooch over there?
We can maybe come back to this before we start expending stuff, because when you get over there,
That's
what
not as
are you
I
gonna
can do it
do?
without spending anything.
What's that?
Phaedra just kind of shrugs, and then
It's a
like,
description
but
of it
her
is-
eyes are cocked over at the hallway towards the gnome and Urk that just disappeared.
It just looks like a humanoid. It's filling that entire section of the wall, all the way up towards the ceiling.
Just looks like a humanoid.
Yep, just looks like a humanoid.
No other description.
No other description, just a humanoid.
So it doesn't have any features.
Just the
It's just-
vaguest human-looking features that you can
It's
imagine.
like one of those dolls artists used to draw poses.
Yeah, I would basically think that that's pretty much what it looks like.
Hmm.
It's your call, Kale, if you want to go
Oh.
over.
Hold on, I found the actual description of it. It's just in there are two sections here, and the description of it is in a different section, and I just found the section. God damn it, I hate when they does that. Okay, so actually, it looks like a dwarven god. Sorry, a very stoic looking dwarf.
I know him.
Except it's 9 feet tall. Roll a religion check. It has eyes of glittering black sapphires.
Let's make sure. Yeah.
No, you have no idea. It's just a really fancy dwarf statue. My apologies. Like again, I hate the way this book is set up. I was looking at the at the section above where the statue was mentioned, and then the description of the statue is in a different section below.
I could take the eyes, but that would be rude. Needs those.
Meanwhile, Eminette, Phaedra, Kale, what are you guys doing?
I'm going to walk over the teleport trap.
Okay.
I'm going to be reckless.
Okay.
So, I'm going to guess like perceive at the door just in case, or investigate. I'm not really good at investigating. Aminette, what exactly am I looking for here?
Traps!
What do they look like?
Yeah. Little holes, slits in the walls,
Do I see
pressure
anything?
plates.
No, you don't see anything.
Ah, God, I'm gonna listen just real quick too at the door.
Okay.
I'm not a fucking rogue, but
You think you hear the sound of water splashing beyond this door.
okay. I'm going to go above the door and like sort of like Spider-Man above the door and push the door open from above it.
Okay.
and then kind of peer down around the lintel.
Alright, inside this room, you see a semicircular fountain. It's emerging from the north wall. Beautiful, fresh-looking water seems to emerge from it, from the mouth of a stone trout held in the arms of a merman, relief carved above the fountain's base, which is filling almost to the brim. Even though there's more water filling in, it doesn't seem to be sloshing over the edge.
God, I wish I had Phaedra's detect magic down here.
I can fly, you know.
He'll tell them what he sees. He's gonna call out fountain, not overflowing, so either some kind of mechanism, drainage mechanism, or magic. And I guess he's gonna creep through the door and like just be on the ceiling inside the room, kind of.
Alright. Meanwhile, Will and Urk, what are you two doing?
I don't know if like Urk would pluck out the sapphires or not. Will wouldn't.
Will.
Will wouldn't will. I guess will is a verb. The fuck is that guy again?
Well, there's a dwarf in your party, and it looks like a dwarven statue of some kind.
No. Pointed at that thing.
Oh,
That.
that would be the Echo Knight.
I would ask the lady to follow me back so I don't leave her alone with Sylvia and my stuff.
The fuck was that
I
movement?
thought you were putting your stuff back on, Frack.
I'm only putting my armor back on. Because I don't think it qualifies as magical. So only the...
Fuck it.
I'm only taking my armor.
And I give Sophie some food. Because I think she's hungry.
Reminder, this trap was pointed out for Will, right? When you walked past.
Yes.
Yeah, she marked all of them.
We're just gonna kind of walk up to it. Oh, not stand on it. God damn it. There you are. And that little silk ribbon he stole from that woman. He's gonna toss it on top of it.
Alright, nothing happens.
I think someone has dropped a cloth or something back there. Might want to go grab it.
Wow.
Somebody dropped their blue ribbon.
It looked like some kind of a silk ribbon with markings on it. I don't know who it belongs to.
Meredith frowns at him. Digging through my pockets, old man?
What? Huh?
She just kind of watches him. And she's gonna go down there and use her quarterstaff to retrieve it. What's the rest of you doing?
Phaedra flew over the trap and she's got her detect magic up all the time. So she's going to go and look at the fountain.
Nothing
I guess.
magical, just looks like nice water.
A possible water source, at least. If we're down here for too long.
So permanent eyes of magic up at the moment?
It's detect magic at will without expending a slot every 10 minutes. So
Okay.
she's
So I'm
gonna be keeping
I'm
that
gonna
up.
put a marker on it. On you to remember that.
Yeah.
That way you'll be able to see the teleportation anytime you
Yeah.
run into them.
Yeah, she'll fill up her water skin and get some water. And yeah, anything of else interest in this room? Just a fountain?
Nope, just the fountain.
Okay.
Gail's just gonna shrug and I guess walk back out along the ceiling.
That's creepy as fuck, by the way. Phaedra will comment.
He's no longer hiding his true self.
He just shrugs. He's like,
He's being
What can I
the
say?
fabulous spider boy that he always was going to be.
oh, I'm not a spider.
Isn't
I'm more
that
like a
fairy
gecko.
stick?
I'm sticky like a gecko.
Okay, so nothing down that way. There's a fountain. There's a trap, but if anybody needs fresh water, there is a very lovely fountain down here.
Hey,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Hey, Will, you want to put some beans in the fountain?
Hey, dwarf lady.
Yep.
I think
My name's Phaedra.
The old gnome here found some kind of dwarf statue.
I didn't say that.
No. She saw you down there, and then she came down and saw it as well. So she's just mentioning that you saw it.
I didn't say that.
Yeah,
Stop
he
putting words
didn't
in my
see
mouth.
it, but I'm sure he was there. I saw him down by the trap, and then when I walked down there, it's like I could see the statue, so he must have seen it. So
Yeah, nothing of value there though.
it's a dwarf statue. I thought you might be interested. Surprised he didn't tell you.
I'll go check it out. I mean, I'm not very well read on a lot of dwarvish things, but I'll give it a look-see. I'm not well read in general, so it's not just specifically dwarvish. I just don't like books.
Hey,
And
so
she
what
kind of
was
like
down there?
she
Out
kind
with
of
the
leans
fountain?
down towards you, Will, and says, "That's just because you decided to swipe my ribbon, okay? I don't know if you actually saw that statue or not, but I figured she might be upset that you didn't tell her that there was a dwarf statue down there." Phaedra, you see the statue, and even though you're not well read or anything, you immediately recognize the statue to be in the likeness of the dwarven god Vergadan, the god of luck and wealth.
Luck and wealth. Anything magical with her eyes up?
Yes, actually, that's right. With you with your eyes up. Sorry, I'm busy thinking of Meredith trying to get one back on Will. She's not very successful at her ways of doing that, but she figures, he'll try. But you
pull
look
the information. Says me.
You kind of got this. There's some kind of spell about it. One that you kind of recognize that this might not actually be a statue. It's inert, but you don't think it's actually a statue. With that magical aura on it, you think it's a golem.
Guys?
Yeah.
This isn't a statue.
Oh, good.
See, I didn't say that.
I'm just sharing knowledge.
Looks at her, is go, I didn't say that.
Meredith will reach down and pat Will on the head.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's some sort of Averin!
Yeah.
There's a golem down here!
There's a golem in them there woods.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you should go poke it with a stick, totally.
And
I'm just letting you know.
I think it's your cousin.
I don't know what's gonna set it off, but
just stay away from it.
If it's not bothering us, leave it alone.
Oh, what's in this
Exactly.
direction?
Oh god, there goes Will.
What's the god of luck and wealth? I don't know.
Give it a cookie.
Yeah, I don't need luck or wealth.
Don't steal his eyes.
I mean,
Oh,
I like
no.
money, but I already touched one thing and it was not good. So
I'm just figuring something's going to trigger that thing. So to say. But anyway, onward.
Yeah, onward.
Onward
Yeah.
and upward.
The rogue will go to the front. Okay, where are we going? We're going this way.
Will looks
Yes.
back. Hey, wanna race?
Are you saying that's Aminette?
Yeah.
Sure.
Is it really now the time for that?
I got better eyes than you.
Yeah, I'm sure you're faster than me too.
Well, you got them little legs.
You don't. You're willing to agree to this?
No.
No. You realize that losing would be being faster. I almost caught you running first. Clever.
She winks. Yeah, so oh yeah, I don't know when we're checking. Is every door?
Big door.
I would say every corridor that we come across, like so.
Perfect. If you go that way, I go this way.
Okay.
I'm staying
No,
up on the ceiling.
Irk, stop. Don't move.
Oh lord.
You should not give an Urk to me.
Okay, we are checking for shenanigans.
You using Urk as a 10-foot pole?
Yes.
Urk.
Oh, what the fuck? Roll 2 twice.
I got a 24.
Jesus Christ!
Uh-huh.
Gotta love reliable talent.
That's illegal.
Illegal.
I like it.
Rogues are kind of broken.
Oh,
I'm
Urk isn't moving. He's been told to stop.
I'm assuming silence. We're good.
Unless her mic's not
Yeah.
picking up.
Well, excuse me.
Can't hear you if you're talking, Grizz.
Ah, crap. You're right. Yeah, the entire thing is it's all clear. You look around, you don't see any telltale traps. You don't see anything that looks like magic. You don't even see any weird designs on the walls. It's just utterly sterile down here.
Okay.
Will is just disappearing down the corridor.
Will is quite reckless.
Taking one step at a time, and I'm just waiting for Chris to say something.
Yeah, Amunet has discovered a door.
She'll check if it's trapped. Investigation.
It doesn't appear to be trapped, but as you're like looking around the door, you hear the sound of clang, clang, clang,
Other side of the door?
clang. Yep.
Pulls out crystal ball. Scries on Will, communicates. Found something.
Who's there?
something metal knocking on the other side of this door.
Right. Where?
Go back to where you sent.
Left. Got it.
Fuck you. I was gonna say go back to where
Marco!
I went and then made a right.
Marco!
Polar.
She just stops. Over here, Will.
There you go.
Oh, hey, another corridor. Bang. Bang. Bang.
I'm gonna try to
Bang.
get a peep inside and see what's in here. And she's going to slowly open the door
All right.
and peep inside.
The room is fairly empty. You see what looks like it was once a door, but it's been smashed to rubble. You see what looks to be a large iron book laying face down on the floor in the northeast corner. Let's see.
That's just for her sticking
You
her head
don't
in.
see any source of that clanging sound. It just seems to be echoing in this room. Oh, actually, the clanging sound has now shut off as soon as you open the door.
What's that?
It seems to have stopped, but it looks like there's a metal book.
Mm-hmm.
The opposite end of this room. Might want to gather everybody. Let them know we found something. Not quite sure. One moment, we'll scry on Viren and relay. Take a left at go down the corridor, take a left, and then make a right and just give him instructions on how to get up here. And so he can lead the party. Huh?
The closest left, Phaedra.
I can barely see Urk at the corner.
Like,
Right here.
Viren's just trying to not be seen by Phaedra. Just
Trying to
trailing
stay behind Phaedra. Aw, that's adorable.
Mhm.
What do you guys do?
And you're going up to the thing.
Yeah.
Aminet will go in the room. Take a look around. I mean, or does that, well, that was when the door was closed. She was looking for traps, so she's looking, I guess, around the room. She'll walk towards was the metal book here?
Northwest corner, yes.
Yeah, she'll walk up to the book. And she wants to see if there's anything like...
Yeah, looking down at it, you notice that the object seems to be made of... It seems to be actually a cast iron mold for smelting metal ingots.
Oh.
And the hinges covers form the top and bottom halves. One side looks like the head and profile of a dwarf, and the other image is that of a mind flayer's skull.
Oh.
That sounds great.
She'll go ahead and pick it up. Fuck it. Dust it off. It's a mold of some kind.
So you now have an ingot mold.
It's creepy. Dwarf head and mind flayer skull.
What do you wish to do?
Look around the room for anything that's hidden, basically. Any secret doors.
The ingot mold seems to have been the only interesting thing in that entire room.
Okay. Then she'll peep ahead in here and take a look at this room.
All right. This room contains a rusty iron anvil and the shattered remains of what looks to be a stone forge. It is cold and dark and looks like it's been that way for a long time. Bare iron hooks line the walls, and the floor is strewn with rubble. You know, it's funny. The more you look around this room and see nothing, the weirder suspicion. In fact, you realize now, as you're looking around this room, you've actually been feeling this quite some time. In fact, every member of your party's been feeling this for a bit now. That you're being watched by something. It's so subtle that it just finally catching up to you, that you feel something watching you.
Anybody else get that feeling that we're being watched?
Maybe, yeah, kind of.
Well, we have a broken down forge and a anvil. Bunch of rubble in here. Might take a minute and look around. 2 doors, by the way. And she'll walk into the room and she'll walk up to the rubble and take a look around and see if there's anything interesting. And she vocalizes that to the group. Phaedra gets excited at the smithing stuff because she's been learning blacksmithing.
Yeah. And you recognize this as definitely an old dwarven forge. It's, empty, and the ingot was the ingot mold was the only thing that was actually there worth anything at all. But still, you could see the aspects of it.
Do we see little pieces of like towns and castles everywhere lying around? Sorry, that was a joke. Dwarven Forge.
Yeah, it took me a
But
minute. It's like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh yeah.
But bad joke.
You're forgiven.
No. See, if I,
Thank you,
I would be if I ran D&D in real life, not only would I have less space in my home, I would also be completely out of money because I'd be buying up dwarven. I would have so many bits of dwarven forge to share with people that, and I'd probably have a 3D printer.
I will say minis alone, it gets expensive.
Yeah.
I'm actually really excited. I get my Bones 5 Kickstarter this week. I'm really, really stoked. They finally got their last container in. They've been waiting a while for it, so I should be getting it soon. Yeah, Phaedra will look around with her magic eyes and see if she sees anything.
The magic eyes.
And Amanette was looking through the rubble.
All right. So, yeah, you look around and again, nothing magical, nothing more of interest. It's just an abandoned room. For some reason, in fact, even the magic spell seems to have dissipated. And Phaedra can't even because the thing that was making the noise, which you're pretty sure now had to be magic. Phaedra probably saw like bits and pieces of wisps of magic in the air that were all dissipating. But nothing specific. Basically, something that would have conjured a sound until the door till the door was open.
Okay. Well, if nobody else has anything to do in here, check this door. for trapper traps and I guess put an ear up to it, see if she can hear anything. Let's see. Investigation, perception. And she'll do the same for this door as well.
Neither are locked or trapped. You don't hear anything weird through either of them either.
All right, north or east?
North.
North it is. She opens this door. Another corridor.
Moving 2 tokens.
So, Amunet, you've come to another intersection.
North or west?
Any other preferences? You gotta look behind. Always think. Always try no luck.
All right. Checking for shenanigans.
Okay, as you look around Amunet, you see beyond there is a 20-foot high domed chamber and a 12-foot tall statue of a dwarf. It stands in the middle of the room, facing the only exit. The statue you can see is veined, bright with mithril. With one hand, it raises a stone hammer, carved with faintly growing runes. A steel plaque at the base of the statue is written in Dwarvish.
I need somebody who speaks Dwarvish. Meow.
I was like, isn't that favorite?
Yeah. I mean, technically, sure.
You instantly see that there is another teleport signal right there.
On the floor. Got it.
Yep, right in front of the statue. You also notice, additionally, that the statue itself, which you recognize to be that of the great god Moradin, the ruler of the dwarven gods, if I recall right. Around the statue is a aura of abjuration and transmutation surrounding both the hammer and the and the base itself. The plaque says, "All that is made can be unmade."
Okay, we have a trap right here on the floor. Teleportation trap, and then some sort of abjuration magic on the hammer and on the base. And all that has been made can be unmade. That makes... Well...
Disconcerting.
A little bit.
Should I avoid the trap and then push the void stone up against the hammer?
That way it would destroy the void stone?
Maybe. It'd be fun to see if it worked.
But I feel like we might need that in the future.
Yeah, sure, but would it be fun?
I mean, we
Wouldn't it be fun?
we could test it out using something else, but not the void stone, Will.
Meredith, climb up there.
I'm gonna go steal something from Meredith.
Meredith is kind of like standing it there and looking around. Hey, I'm not gonna go stepping near a teleportation signal. Not that stupid.
Well, we dropped stuff on the other ones and nothing worked. I have an idea. Phaedra will snap her fingers and summon Cinder.
No.
Hey, baby girl. You want to go for a trip? Oh, I can't pull Cinder out, but she's here. And she'll just like scritch her face and everything. Now, if you end up going back to the Feywild, I'm sorry. But I don't know what this will do, but I don't want to put anybody in danger and I can summon you back, okay? Now, you could end up going somewhere else, which, if I can look through your eyes, I might be able to see where you go. So let's give this a try. Oh, big Cinder!
Yeah, I'll fix that. I'll fix the size of it later, but
Yeah.
now.
Okay, girl. Go be brave. And she'll give her a kiss on the nose. And she'll put her down on the ground. And Cinder will kind of waddle over to the teleportation device, teleportation sigil, and just like turn around in a circle and sit.
Alright, as soon as she touches the teleportation signal, roll a 1d20.
Okay. And
Alright. I have to check something. Are you looking through Cinder's eyes?
As soon as she disappears, yes. She will then put a hand on the wall and she will go into Cinder's eyes.
Alright. Some kind of weird ruin suddenly appears in the air in front of her as she appears. Back in the main hall, right near Sylvie. Sylvie sees her appear. Hold on a second. I am looking through all the macro tables because there's a lot of them, and I need to find a specific one, and it doesn't let me to search on them. So this is great. Yay! Sorry, I'm trying to find the Elder Ruin thing. Trinkets table. Roll tables. Goals tables. Trinkets table. Short-term madness. Long-term madness. Definite madness. Psychic. Gate effects tables. Where is my Elder Rules? Stone T Elder Ruins, page 12. Yeah, fine. I'll go look at that. Alright, Appendix B. Sorry, I thought there was an easy to find table for it, but apparently that table's gone missing.
No, take your time. When I have that module, it's a pain in the ass.
Alrighty then. So roll a 1d9.
Okay.
And roll a 1d2. Crap. 1 second. Technically she's there. That goes off. 60 feet. Let's see if this hits Sylvie too.
Don't hit Sylvie.
Hold on, I think I messed something up on this thing. There we go. Yeah, it definitely would hit Sylvie. 1, that's bad. That's a ban. Ooh. The Engrass of War. Thankfully, it's just hitting Cinder and Sylvie and none of the rest of your party.
That's not luckily.
The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or it gains vulnerability to all damage and a -2 penalty to death saving throws for 24 hours.
Oh,
This does
dear
not affect. This does not affect. Technically, this does not affect Cinder because she doesn't get death saving throws. She is a. She just warps back to the Feywild. This does, however, affect Sylvie pretty badly.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
Constitution saving throw, Sylvie.
Hey, what? Constitution?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she's vulnerable to all damage now. That's
For
good.
24 hours and a -2 penalty to death saving throws.
I put her in a safe spot.
And it turned out not to be
I
safe.
randomly rolled where she was going to go. I'm sorry that the dice gods chose that. It's
Quentin, you
not
just can't
my
win. You should know
fault.
that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I can't win. I can't do anything, okay?
D&D hates you.
Yeah, apparently. I feel it. It's not fun. It's fine.
Just be glad that you didn't accidentally get this happen when all of you were in that room.
Yeah.
Just imagine how bad that would have been.
Yeah.
I mean, Cinder
Would've
is
been fine.
still vulnerable to all damage, right?
Yeah, but she doesn't have that much HP to begin with.
Yeah, she's got
She's
13
unfortunately
HP.
cannon fodder.
Yeah.
She gets sneezed on and she fucking dies.
Yeah, she has got more HP than a kitten, but
She has 13.
yeah, that's what I said, more HP than a kitten.
Is there a positive effect that happens with that, or is that just shitty?
This negative, I basically said, okay, it's randomly determined whether it's Bane or Boon.
Oh,
and
okay.
that's what 1d2 is for. It turned out to be the Bane version.
Okay.
I
I
mean,
didn't
the
know if you
boon
got-
for that. The boon for that effect's not too great.
I thought you
But,
got both the Bane and the Boon.
but
Didn't that happen with Biddy?
I've happened with Biddy, yeah,
Oh, okay.
but that was probably something different.
That was yeah, it was something different because I haven't read through this whole damn thing. Okay, cool. Well, I am genuinely sorry for that, Quentin.
It's fine. As long as Sylvie doesn't die, it's fine.
Phaedra's going to I guess she would go, huh, we're back at the bit. Oh my god.
What happened?
I
What?
don't know. Some sort. Did you see like an explosion or what? Like a force
What?
field or something? Cinder, because she's still looking through Cinder's eyes.
Yeah, so Cinder just saw a symbol appear in the air, and both she and Sylvie started to tingle. That's about it.
Something. Cinder popped up right where we came in at the beginning, and there was some sort of symbol that popped up over Sylvie's head, and then when that happened, Cinder began to tingle.
That sounds bad. Did they look okay?
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, are they dying?
No, she's still there.
Okay.
But I don't know. It was kind of darkish in color. It didn't look like a happy symbol.
Didn't look like a happy symbol. It's an
I
accurate
don't-
statement.
And then she'll snap her fingers and like put like because she wouldn't have been able to hear that she came out of the out of Cinder's eyes, so she like will snap her back and then bring her back. She'll just do that and bring her back right there. Yeah, I don't know
Okay.
what happened. Sorry, I don't know, Frog.
Okay, so don't step on the teleporty thing.
Is it still active, or is the magic inert now?
Yeah, did that teleportation circle go away when when it was stepped upon?
Yeah.
Yours.
You might be muted again.
God damn it! And double god damn it! I just realized that they actually were supposed to extend all the way to the ceiling. So several of them extend all the way to the ceiling. Several of them don't. Some of them don't. Some of them you got very lucky with passing over.
Oh, good.
In fact, I'm going to set about and mark the ones that are not up to the ceiling, like that one there. And there was another one you just floated over, or was that the only one you floated over?
We did the one by
The
the fountain
fountain.
room.
Yeah, so the fountain room was the only one that you passed over and it didn't trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'm gonna go with that one. Just for some reason, just didn't react to you guys going
Oh,
over
no,
it.
just faulty.
Yes.
Yeah, don't retroactively say it screwed me. Thank
Don't
you.
worry, I don't. I don't do that. I'll sometimes go, oh shit, they were supposed to do that. Well, that one was just had an accident. Just one wasn't working properly. Thankfully for you. But to answer your question, oh crap. They're also protected from divination spells such as detect magic. So I'm gonna go with half the teleportation sigils down here are actually broken, and that's why you've been noticing them.
Oh my.
Well,
partially
Almanet was
broken.
finding them
Almanet's-
anyway.
yeah.
Yeah,
With
we
her
have
passive.
found a lot of them.
Yeah, so
Yes, actually, but what I'm trying to say is that I shouldn't have let you do that. I was being nice and revealing them when I shouldn't have.
Amunet can see them because Glyph of Warding is visible.
They're not glyph of warding. No. These things have a preventing from being noticed by detect magic.
Yeah,
But she's not using detect magic.
Yeah, she
she's
can
doing
see them.
investigate.
I mean,
Yeah.
I can. What? Look at them. See
yeah.
'em, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably. She has like what, 30?
28.
Yeah, should be.
Yes.
Phaedra might not be able to see them, but Amanet, if she's investigating for traps, she should be able to see them. I think.
What I'm trying to say is that it's invisible to the senses is one of the main key phrases in this statement here. I have been screwing up and letting you see them. So
But if it says
Oh.
it's against detection magic,
it's against detection magic and other senses, which means you shouldn't have been able to find them unless you actually stepped on one.
Oh, got it. We shouldn't have been able to see them at all.
But yeah, so I'm rolling that the ones that you've seen so far have been partly broken, and therefore not extending all the way up to the ceiling, and sometimes just not working properly. They won't all be like that.
Okay. Do we want to try to touch something to this hammer? Amanet will say. I have a couple of random things. I don't know. Or are we just fucking with fate at this point? And should
is
we
it
keep
like
moving?
a smith's hammer? Or what kind of hammer is it? What's the hammer doing?
I don't.
Oh,
it just
good.
said hammer.
The
Yeah.
trap. The okay. The trap itself is still active. Good news. Cinder can't be teleported anywhere for another hour by these traps.
Hey! Sweet.
You also could have sworn you thought you heard somebody shouting in the distance saying teleported, but it sounded rough and glitchy. It's kind of
like a robot? Like a robot?
Kind of like a
teleported.
robot. Yeah, except it was like it's basically like something that needs to be repaired at some point, indicating that perhaps
Like
this
a shitty
particular
Dalek.
maybe that this particular teleportation square might be somewhat flawed, though in your favor or not, you don't know.
Yeah, maybe we don't try to tempt fate and just leave it alone. I don't know. Because I feel, I don't know, it just makes me think that anything that touches that damn thing, it's going to be destroyed.
I throw a javelin at the hammer, but not hard. I just try to boop it.
Yeah.
No, I left my javelins at the thing because we're not allowed.
Oh, the other ones were magical, were they?
Yeah, if your javelins aren't magical, would you have them on you? That's a thought, but I don't know.
I'm gonna throw my fancy leather boots against it. See if anything happens.
Your fancy leather boots.
Yes, it's a thing I get from being a smuggler.
Fuck my Manolo Blahniks. We're just gonna throw them at the thing.
I don't know, maybe it turns like anything that touches the hammer into a cool thing. I don't know.
It's possible. It just, I don't know. Phaedra's hesitant because she saw something. Yeah, yeah.
The boots bounce over the teleportation square and just kind of bounce off of the hammer without any effect. They're currently on the other side of the square, though.
Can you have Cinder pick them up for me?
Sure, I can try. Hey, girl, go get some boots.
Yep, Cinder is completely capable of grabbing the boots and bringing them back to the rock.
She has one in her mouth and like one that she just kind of like yeets up on her head, like that. What's that crazy guy who ran for office who wears the boot on the head? What was his name? But she's got Buckethead, yeah, or something, yeah. She's got a boot on her head and she's got a boot in the mouth, and she'll fly back over. She might bump into a wall, and she'll give Rock his boots.
I inspect my boots to see if they're different.
They look the same.
Okay.
Hey, baby girl, come back over here. You see that hammer? Go lick it.
Oh my
Everybody go behind the wall. Go behind the wall.
Oh my lord.
Oh my goodness.
Scoot back. And Vader will keep her shield up. And she's going to send Cinder over. And Cinder's going to lick the... Meredith, I don't know if you want to get back or not. And she'll lick the hammer.
It tastes like there's something magical about it, but other than that...
It's
magical. By the way, that's a much better picture that I've shown you of the group that was in there.
See, that old guy looks nice.
Yeah. If only we knew.
Well, I mean, Albinet honestly saw the little goblin get punched, and she said, "Fuck that," and shot the dude.
Yeah, well, the one Gith was not happy about a goblin that she couldn't understand waving food in her face, and she was just trying to push him back, and it got carried out far. So
instead of pushing me, she punched me in the face.
Well,
all right. Anyone else want to lift the statue?
It was. I was just trying to see for science. Will,
who's looking statues over there?
Pure science. I got magic.
Cinder was. Viren, where are you?
Just back here, waiting.
Well, if we're not going to do anything to that statue, like...
The only other thing I could think of, Will, is we need to touch it with something that's been made. Something that's been crafted.
My boots were crafted.
Not by a hammer, though.
I guess. We can give me 10 minutes. I'm gonna doff my armor. No,
No. Don't toss your armor.
No. If it disintegrates, I'm gonna be so sad.
Literally says
I have a
army names.
war hammer. I have a regular war hammer in my
Sure.
bag.
Try that. Do you really want the magical warhammer
Yeah.
though? If it does anything to that?
It's a regular war hammer that I had in my bag that I purchased for whenever after we fought oozes. It's
Oh, I
not.
actually have something I want to touch to this thing.
Oh, okay.
Is there a way for Will to get around this teleportation thing?
You don't know. You heard that in another room that the other members of your party had managed to fly over or climb the wall over.
You could ride Cinder over if you
Oh,
wanted.
right. Hold on. So he wasn't actually even supposed to be able to know it's there, right?
This one, for some reason, Phaedra could see and alerted everybody about, and then everybody knows it's there because they saw Cinder vanish.
He's gonna try to spell magic on it.
All right. It's got a DC, so make a roll.
Alright, so what the roll do I do? It's a
Your spellcasting modifier plus d20.
Yep.
So wisdom?
yeah, it's wisdom. So I roll wisdom plus proficiency? No?
And plus a stealth level.
Reach spell for make an ability check. Yeah, okay, yeah. No, it's just wisdom.
You got this.
Me?
Yeah, you got this.
11. Oh, 15.
It doesn't seem to have worked.
Oh, damn.
You got this. Doesn't work. Never mind.
Possibly it can't. It can't be dispelled. You don't know.
Damn it, but I really need to.
Need to what?
I really need to destroy this thing.
Destroy what?
Will takes out the phone coin.
Oh, God.
I feel like
Throw him
that'd be
across.
a bad
Oh, that's
idea.
right. He can pass through the air above it.
Why would that be a bad idea? It keeps coming back.
Well, you know, she's always been useful to me. I mean, to
Pain in
each
the
their own.
ass. Bad at cards.
Let's not throw that at what we don't know.
Here, let's just something that's been made. Does somebody have like a cheap dagger or something? I have this hammer.
Ori has a few things that are just random. What do I have?
Do you really want to do it, Will?
Yes. But I'm not sure if I can hit it from here.
You can fly Cinder over. You can ride on her. You've done it before.
I have mage hand.
Oh, there's some.
Yeah, fuck it. Get me over there.
Okay. Cinder bounds through Will's legs and picks him up and flies him over to the statue.
Do I get teleported?
So, Will, you're going over the Yep, you get teleported. You guessed it. I need you to roll a 1d20.
Is there no saving throw?
No saving throw.
Darn it. 1d20 say. So, but the dragon cannot be teleported.
Yes, the dragon cannot be teleported, but you were.
Even though she flew over it?
Yep.
Okay.
16. Beat that, losers.
Alrighty then. 16. That is to an area you have not explored yet.
Will is getting fun with a solo.
Oh, good.
To be fair, Will's the best one to be teleported.
You're not
to a
there-
place
you're not
we-
there
Yeah,
yet.
and we have a way to communicate with him
You know,
too.
I'm
It'll
outside
be
of the
fine.
map currently.
Okay,
Also-
I'm going to drag Will into another thing for a moment.
If he disappears, Aminette's gonna immediately scry on him. So
Okay, fine.
might as well
fine.
drag me in or just tell the group.
I wish I had the
Yeah.
amulet of the non-detection.
Do you have the amulet of non-detection?
I don't.
Okay.
Wishes he does.
All right.
Add it to your invisibility
I'm just saying,
collection.
Chris, you have pulled Will across the map,
Yes,
so
I did.
I have seen things being revealed.
Yes, I know. Okay. Unlike where Cinder got ended
Sorry,
up.
you cut off there. I couldn't hear.
What'd you say?
Unlike when Cinder ended up elsewhere, nothing bad happens to you when you reappear in this nondescript corridor. And the rest of you hear a garbled voice yelling, "Teleport!"
I'm sure it's fine.
This guy just standing there going like, well, what's behind this door?
Don't be stupid, Will.
The feeling of being watched, Will, intensifies.
That's like the
Joke's
idea
on
of-
you, goes invisible.
Feels being watched. Nope.
Also like that Will has a timer on him. He's a ticking time bomb.
No, the timer is just to remind me that for the next hour you can't be teleported.
Oh, nice.
You can wander across teleportation sigils and not worry. You're gonna
Fuck yeah.
end up elsewhere.
Will is like,
So
why am I?
when Will goes invisible, can Aminette still scry on him?
You kind of lose contact with him as he goes invisible.
Yeah. So and then all of a sudden she just like shakes out of it. Motherfucker went invisible.
He doesn't know you're the one's crying.
Good news. Nothing else can see him.
Mhm. So is Will gonna stay put there for a minute, or would have to follow you for a bit?
You know the answer to that, Grizz.
I mean, Will is silent, doesn't leave tracks, and is invisible. He's gonna be running around.
Yeah, but if he's running around, I'll have to describe stuff to you. But my
Yeah,
point
that's
is
gonna be annoying.
Yeah.
That's gonna take up time. We can wait for a little bit.
Crap! Now this thing is wanting to resize.
Have the
when I
group
roll
react
that
instead.
rather than that.
Could I get a description of the place I'm at?
You're in a nondescript corridor.
I love those.
Sadly, that's actually what this entire place is filled with. Nondescript corridors. But anyway. So back to you guys now that you've seen Will vanish. What do the rest of you do?
Is this really worth figuring out what the hammer does?
But do you know that he teleported? Or did he just go invisible?
You actually don't know, but you did see him vanish. No,
Can't
sorry,
we-
Amunet knows. Amunet immediately tried scrying and saw you in another
Yeah.
corridor before you went invisible.
Can we just have Cinder put a dagger to it?
Yeah.
Did we already.
I just don't have a dagger for her. That's light. All I have is this heavy warhammer, and she can't
are you
carry it.
are you saying this out loud?
Yes.
Meredith pulls a dagger from her belt and hands it over to Cinder.
Thank you, Meredith. And Cinder will take the hilt in her mouth, and she'll fly over and she'll touch the blade to the hammer.
Nothing happens. Meredith kind of puts her hands on her hips. Huh. Doesn't look like that hammer does anything.
There's some sort of magic on it, but I don't know if it's really worth our wasting our time on. But we tested a few things, but the only other thing I can figure out is that you actually have to go over and grab it, and it seems that walking over that square, at least the first time, you get teleported, and God only knows where Will went.
I guess we're gonna have to go find the old guy, huh?
I guess so.
That'll
This should
good.
be perfectly easy, right, darling?
Denny, you know where he was?
Amina will speak up. Just look like a nondescript hallway, honestly.
Yeah, there's a lot of those around here.
Yeah, so this should be really be trying to find a gnome in a haystack.
Picturing like this, like goblins, like they'll never. And you hear giggling. What? Haunted now. By no.
Oh, Will has a good idea how he can not get lost. He could leave beans behind him.
Oh God.
That's
Oh my God.
perfect. So, what do the rest of you guys do?
Would you try the other path that we went down, or the other door in that one room? Or
Sure.
do we want to go to the path to the west? No, we
Well,
didn't check yet.
let's try the other door, and then we'll see.
Viren has also apparently wandered off on his own.
Viren got bored.
Viren, what are you doing? Describe.
Got bored just wandering
All right.
around aimlessly.
You're in a corridor. What do you do?
Uh-huh.
You see somewhere in front of you an open pit, 20 feet long and 40 feet deep, that spans the width of the corridor. You can even see bloodstains on some of the walls from your position.
A happy place
That's
where
neat.
dreams are made.
Ah. No. Not going that way.
Meredith yells, "Urk, you coming?"
Oh, are we gonna go through the store?
Kale is basically just lounging on the ceiling above your head, looking bored.
Meredith, Meredith uses her staff to try to poke him. Come on, wake up, Spider Boy, wake up.
Gives her like a look.
She smiles. There's
You
your
really-
beautiful eyes.
You really don't want to stay alive, do you?
I've been in worse spots.
Shall we try this door before?
Yeah, Phaedra would see Viren at this point.
What's she? I don't see her.
I can see your token. I can see your
I
token.
can't see yours.
Yes, she's right here, and
Yours is invisible on my screen.
Yeah, she's over here.
Yeah.
Like I can only see like here.
Yeah, I can totally see you, hun.
Really?
You can see a spider.
Let me draw a straight line. Just this. Hold on.
I've been making sure to stay away from Phaedra.
Why is Viren trying to stay away from Phaedra?
Because of her
eyes.
magic eyes.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I guess it would technically like clip right here. So I don't know.
That's true.
It's because these squares are 10 feet apiece. So it kind of like technically, yeah, I don't know. No, I don't think she would have been able to. Never mind.
Alright. That's fine then.
Do you want me to? Do you want? Starhall just go ahead. Starhall just kind of looks at her like, really?
I thought you guys were opening that door. That's why I moved.
We did.
Okay.
That's what she says. She's just asking, do you want to send the echo forward?
Sure. Almanette will go with the echo.
You owe me. Move right there.
You go north, I go south.
I can only go so far away from her, but yes.
Okay.
She's staying like right behind.
Almanette will go south. Oh. Yeah, definitely doing a checkaroo right here.
Yeah, you could see more than what I described to Viren earlier. You could see that at the bottom of the pit rests a 6-foot long, 3-foot wide alabaster sarcophagus draped in cobwebs. Its lid is carved to resemble a giant bat with folded wings. Floating above the vessel is a magic ruin that glows as bright as a candle flame.
Does she recognize what the ruin?
Do you speak Dwarvish?
No.
Nope.
Phaedra! Yoing. But this one does.
I assume Starhall just saw dead ends up here.
And there's a lot of dwarvish on this floor.
But
Yeah, Phaedra, you recognize the rune for death.
Oh, good.
Floating in the air.
So there's an alabaster sarcophagus down here, carved. The lid's carved. He's got a bat in it, and there's a rune floating over it, glowing. That means death.
So don't touch it.
Poke it with a stick. What?
There's blood on the walls.
Treasure. Okay, says treasure.
No.
Maybe.
No.
Okay.
We're not touching something that says death.
Have you heard about death metal?
But yeah, Urk is probably like, but that would look so cool on me. Death metal.
Was this a dead end up here?
Yes.
Okay.
There are a lot of dead ends around here.
And Urk goes this way. I am being very careless with Urk, so here's a lesson. Don't let me control your characters.
Show up for D&D. No.
I'll come back, Jesse. Urk is in another dimension.
What to say? Did he just suddenly appear? That would have been cool.
Starhall's gonna kind of start exploring up this way.
Yeah.
Staying ahead of everybody. So if he teleports, he teleports.
Well, then he would vanish because actually he wouldn't. That one wouldn't trigger the teleportation rune though. Actually,
The echo wouldn't, but Almanette would, and they're kind of.
Oh no! Wait, that's right. Echo. Yeah, sorry. Echo would. Echo isn't an illusion, and Echo is something slightly different.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
so it would, but he would then vanish
Yeah, it's got
because
1
he'd be
HP.
too far away.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he occupies the space that it says specifically.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying. Browser? What the? No, bad browser.
Browser, bad.
Hit it with a roll-up newspaper.
Wait.
Well, it started
cash.
being weird.
Okay, I was just about to say, where's Frock?
I'm trying to move myself, while also moving myself.
You guys
see
don't
it-
know
How
how
you
far
see
away
to the
Will
nor-
is.
Yeah, you see to the north a 12-foot tall stone statue with continuous flame spell, with some sort of flame dancing in its eyes in the middle of this 20-foot high domed chamber. You see, it also appears to be a dwarf, and there is a dwarvish writing on it.
Phaedra.
he would go.
You can see with detect magic that there are powerful auras of observation and transmutation. The dwarvish reads, "Fire is the cure." And Stardalt just suddenly vanishes, and you hear a booming, "Teleported!" Roll a 1d20.
Oh!
And
Found one!
Bye, Starhawk.
Natural
Actually-
20!
Actually, it won't matter where he showed up because he immediately vanishes when he's too far away from Shuri, right?
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
he just vanishes.
She'll bring him back to where he was, though. He's like, son of a bitch.
Vader will turn to Shiori. I didn't do it.
Game, why? Why do you do these things to me? He looks mildly annoyed.
So we have a thing.
Good news, I can walk in there now. I hope.
Fire is the cure. So the previous statue was Moradin.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, you're right. This one is Tharmikul. I can't really pronounce that. The dwarven god of fire and molten rock. It holds an obsidian great axe above its head.
God of fire and molten rock?
Yep.
Okay. All that is made. Fire is the cure. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and mark here, and she'll like put a little symbol that we know we have a thing here. Cure to what? What is fire the cure to? Other than being cold? Oh.
What was this statue made of?
It has a obsidian great axe.
Hmm.
But I don't know if the statue's also made of obsidian.
And you can tell, by the way, from your detect magic that that's a continual flame spell cast in its eyes.
I say we just keep going.
Yeah, let's just keep going. This was supposed to be an obstacle course.
Yeah. Let's head south.
The goal isn't really clear though. The designer didn't do that great a job, I think.
Well, the designer was a little crazy.
I hope there's a reward. Then again, we might not get it because I'm the only one who kept to the rules.
I lost vision on him again, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh.
Rotan did decided to restart as well for no reason at all.
That's always fun.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry, I moved.
It's a
something.
dragon.
Don't touch Sylvie, she's vulnerable to all damage. God damn it.
Will, were you moving?
I haven't touched Will. He's
Okay.
all the way.
So,
He's all the
so
way
while
over
you guys
there.
are moving there, let's actually move back to Will then.
Uh-oh.
Will, which way do you want to go? Or are you going to stand there waiting for your party?
No, of course not. They were not going to be able to find him. Fuck.
All right, so let's see which way do you go.
Will like looks, there's a corridor this way, there's a corridor that way, and there's a door over there. Cool door. And he just runs and tries to open it.
Alrighty, let me flip to that page. Double check and make sure the door can open.
Ah. Be a good door. Function. Literally don't ask more of you.
Alright. You see a 20-foot high chamber that shows signs of past extravagance. The floor to the north gives way to a chasm and a hot, bubbling pool of lava 30 feet below. Intense heat seems to be filling from that direction. There's a bridge, 10 feet wide, spectral bridge, nothing more than a flat plane of wispy magical force that extends across the chasm from this room to another ledge. There is a double door at the south end of this room. 2 pillars carved with scores of eyes flank a stone double door engraved with the giant letter L.
L. Huh.
I'm just gonna look at the eyes. Do they look like... Do they stare out or something?
Roll history, arcana, or investigation.
History, Arcana, Investigation. +1, +1, +1. 9.
It's weird. They just look like eyes. They don't appear to be connected to anything. They're just kind of decorating those pillars.
He goes visible and looks at the eyes and goes, Sap!
They don't move. But you begin to feel that weird sensation of being watched.
I just always wanted to do this, and he kind of sort of goes out a little bit on this.
You
And takes
do
out his...
feel the heat coming up from the chasm.
Oh my god, why is Roll20 lagging now? There we go.
It's 120 feet long, 10 feet wide.
I can't even see 120 feet, so I don't know how long it is.
It's
Will
30
just
feet
looks...
above the surface of the lava. The lava makes everything visible. So you can see that it's
So
120 feet long.
So hold on, let me just do this. Yeah. So you should be able to see that.
As you actually you're standing on the end of the bridge, right?
Yeah, edge of it.
It actually starts to disappear in front of you. Like, it's just starting to become transubstantial.
Will backs off.
It starts to regain its shape again.
I see. Well, that's not good for me with these, and he points at his short legs. Could just fly. Anyway, back to what I was doing, and he just takes out his staff. He just smashes it on the bridge and goes, "You shall not pass!"
Yes!
Always wanted to do that. Shame no one was around to see it. Except you, when he just points in a random direction. He just points in a random direction, like, except you, of course. Anyway. What do we have here? 2 eyes and an L. Ill. He just says outright. He just says ill. The word ill.
Doesn't seem to
What?
do anything.
That's not a riddle? Oh, come on. That was a good answer. L. Door L. Entrance L. Huh. La 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 la. Lie. Oh, lies. There are eyes and there's an L. Lies. What is it with this place? No riddles? This place sucks.
I'm gonna give this a poor review.
And by the way, it's at this point you do. At this point, Will, that you hear the echoing, booming of teleported even from here. So evidently, it's audible all throughout this dungeon.
He just kind of looks down the corridor where he came from and is like,
Nothing.
okay. Shame. Whatever. I can't. If there isn't a riddle to be solved with that door, then how do I open it? It can't be as simple as just walking up and open it. No. I'm not even going to bother trying. I mean, that would have been an insult to whoever made it.
Oh my god.
Surely it's a riddle I cannot solve yet. And this bridge doesn't like me. How much of this is lava down there? And how far down was it?
The
Magma,
chasm,
sorry.
30 feet.
30 feet down?
Mm-hmm.
And is it just these? Or is it all of these?
It's the entire length underneath the bridge.
Okay.
But primarily here, it's like you can see things going across the chasm. Ah, Lyra, you're sitting on my keyboard. I
Well,
don't need to zoom in that much.
well, he's gonna wall chip.
Okay, what do you turn into?
He turns into a eagle, hawk. It's just gonna be for a quick while. He's just gonna fly over here.
Now I found my ruined deck. So, where'd you say you were heading?
So we're just gonna fly along the length of the bridge, and he's gonna
Okay.
fly as fast as he can
The
to get to this door.
moment you get here to where it started fading on you originally, your form drops and immediately you turn back into a gnome.
Interesting. So I land on the bridge.
You land on the bridge and the section directly in front of you fades out.
And he backs off again.
It fades back in.
Can you judge how fast it is?
Nearly instantaneously. Like, if you tried running, you'd probably drop out before you reach another section.
What if he could run 75 feet in 6 seconds?
It would still drop you down.
Alright, he does.
And while Will is pondering all of this,
There's no riddles and no disappearing bridge and no wild shape. This place is boring.
Kale, are you awake with the rest of the party? Or you still did you ignore?
He's
Meredith's
awake, but
prods?
he's kind of just lounging on the ceiling because he feels completely useless at this point.
All right. Well, Meredith's gonna go back and join you and stare at you with her arms folded. What are the rest of you guys doing?
You want me to check south with Starhawk?
I'm zooming back
Have we
in.
checked these doors?
We haven't gone down that corridor. No, so you
Frock,
just ran down it.
Frock,
Yeah.
you ran down this corridor and suddenly a pit trap opens up underneath of you.
Sweet.
Hey, at least it's not teleportation.
Yep.
And you hear the same booming voice that yelled teleported all those times, and the same one that it was actually the magic mouth yell, "Ah, I got one!" And you suddenly descend into a pit trap. Let's see.
This is why we don't run ahead.
Yeah. Trying to figure out how much damage that is. Give me a sec.
Don't I get a save or anything? It's just
You
take
were
damage?
running. You did not. You did not
So
spend the
you
time to
don't
look.
get a save?
It opened
A
up
deck
when you were.
save?
It opened up when you were in the middle of it, and you dropped down.
So there's no save for the spit trap at all.
1 second, please.
Surely they should be for half damage.
Yeah. I would
let's
be
see.
surprised if it
Set
just said,
another hazards. Very okay. Hold on. It varies by location, so I need to see what the rest of the rule is. Someone's cat is very
Meow.
upset.
Yep, it's mine. I will deal with it.
All right. So it's 50 foot deep. And you can see, and it's very cold. You can see dots of brown everywhere down there. Yeah, there is no dexterity saving throw. Basically, it's a wisdom check to notice it. You immediately ran across without paying attention to anything. So that means
surely wooden spikes wouldn't penetrate adamantine armor, would they?
it's not spikes. It's not a spiked pit trap.
No.
It's just 50 feet down. And there's brown mold everywhere.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, so okay.
So you take 20 points of bludgeoning damage, and you can feel the cold from the brown mold.
Quentin,
Yeah,
brown mold is very bad.
probably.
What does it do?
Hold on, I'm trying to look it up.
Let's wait and see.
Should be fine.
I had to use it against a group in Curse of Strahd.
I'm pretty sure I might be fine for this.
Yeah, you're probably fine. You have lots of health.
Yeah.
Just don't die from exhaustion.
Exhaustion? That doesn't sound fun.
I think it does. Exhaustion.
Okay, this is weird. I have I have the Dungeon Master's Guide on Roll20, but there's nothing in the compendium about it, so I'm gonna have to actually pull out my Dungeon Master's Guide and look this up.
Google.
Yeah, I'll go to DnD Beyond, see if I can find anything.
I have it actually marked in this book. I just didn't want to move another book out of the bookshelf because it'd start having everything leaning and tilting over. So I was hoping to use the compendium.
It's just brown mold.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't they take bludgeoning damage from me falling on it?
Yes, that's...
You did.
You did. You took 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Talking about squashing the
No.
mold, but
Yeah, I'm talking
the
about,
mold
like,
is not directly underneath of you. It's in the area. It's around you.
Oh.
This is where we find out where Quentin's next character dies.
He's got a lot of HP. It's going to take a while for that to happen. Okay, I want to say chapter 5 is where this is in.
Grace.
Yep.
Check Roll20 chat. Hold on. Yeah. Fucking yeah. Oh my god, why is Roll20 so bad? That chat.
I don't see anything in my chat.
Hold on.
Ah, there we go.
Come on. What the fuck? It posted it twice.
All right, so yeah, yeah, you can feel the cold. Everyone else, you just heard the pit open and you heard a thud and possibly Frock screaming. Except for Kale and Meredith, who is too far away. What would you guys like to do?
Yeah, Ominet's gonna...
Is Beta gonna run over?
Whoa. Oh yeah, Phaedra's gonna run over there. My roll 20 though is being an asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
There we go.
Meredith
Nope.
is currently poking at
Still being
Kale
an
with a staff.
Fucking hell.
Saying, get down from there! If I have to be stuck here moving along with these people, you have to too.
Fine, I'll come down and bite her.
Oh my god.
I doubt I'm going to hit her because she's a monk, but...
Well, Frock managed to hit her earlier, so...
Yeah, let's see. I'll try. He's just going to drop down right in front of her and take a bite.
I hear...
Oh.
Oh, there's animals. Ow! Hey! Why do people keep hitting me for trying to help them?
You're poking me with a stick. Cool.
Well,
I get a
you
plus
were
8.
up there
on my-
being a lazy little fuck.
And what do you want me to do? Traipse around here and get myself killed?
Well, you can at least help your party out, and then maybe if you get in danger, they will help you in return. That's what parties do, right? They aren't all selfish fucks, now are they?
He just
Welcome
kind of
to our
rolls his eyes.
party.
He's like, there's nothing to convince or seduce down here, so I don't think I can do much for them.
She will continue to poke Kale in the chest. It's like, I'm bleeding! How is that not something you can contribute? Are you saying that you're so stupid you can't figure out puzzles? Come on,
Yes.
let's go. Then you can hang back with me and I'll keep you safe. Though why I should do that, because you've just been biting me, I don't know. She will try to poke
if it's any benefit, you just gave me a plus 8 to my next save, so.
Well, good.
He's gonna give her the finger guns like she gave him earlier.
And she's trying to convince him to go and to go.
All right, fine. I'll go hang out with the party. God damn it! Stop pestering me, Mom.
I ain't your mom. I ain't no one's mom.
I don't even know where the hell the party went. There's a pit trap. Is that where Frock is?
Nope. That's a pit. That's as described earlier.
Okay.
You see a sarcophagus down there, and a glowing sigil in the middle of things, and a bat symbol. Is someone asleep?
no.
Huh?
I'm aware of.
I could have sworn I keep hearing snoring. It's like at this
The fuck
point,
is sleeping?
Meredith says, "Hey, Viren, I found your boyfriend. He was trying to stay behind."
Excuse me? What?
She gestures at Kale.
Hell just scowls at her. Do you want another bite?
Oh, come on, you're cute together.
I'm not a book.
Gail, did you bite Meredith?
Maybe.
Oh my god.
So, what are you guys doing to help Frock?
Yeah, we should help Frock.
Yeah.
Well, Amina was running over there and Phaedra.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Where's the thing? Is Frock prone at the bottom of this thing?
I'd probably be getting up.
Yeah, Phaedra will click her flying boots and she'll fly down and grab him.
It is pretty cold down there, but of course, Phaedra isn't really damaged by cold.
Cold never bothered me anyway.
Yes. Frock, I do need you, however, to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Why is... Oh, okay.
And you're good as she grabs you and lifts you up out of the pit.
I thought we checked this whole hallway.
Not yet.
No, you were behind. We went.
I know you have zoomies, but we gotta be patient.
Don't like cure wounds myself.
And is there a way that Aminette could reset this trap to try to get it to close? Or
Good question.
was that a something she could maybe use, like a climbing hook and some rope. Get it to latch back on.
So where's Phaedra?
He's right there.
With the frock right here.
Yeah, I'm like trying to see if there's anything specific about the covered traps.
Mm-hmm.
So I
And
need to know how far I can advance.
and no, it seems like it's just hanging open. If you want to try and pull it back up, you can spend some time doing that.
Yeah, because it's probably going to be hard for like Viren to get over, so she'll just try to she'll grab her climbing gear and like hook around the side of the one side of the plate and try to pull it back up, and then if there's like a pin, try to reset it, and then ask someone for another piton and then try to jam it.
All right, make your dexterity check to try and jam it.
Just a straight dex.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Where'd all my stuff go?
I'll work
One
out
sec.
another piton off of Fury.
Thank you. Dex. Check. Right there. Very good. I don't know how well this is gonna say, y'all. I'm worried for Viren crossing in his chair.
I can put fly on him if he needs it. Sure, he can do that himself.
I don't know fly.
Oh, well, I can do it. I can hit 3 people with it, and I won't even waste a spell slot because it's what's in my ring. One additional creature for each slot above. And I think I can put up to I forget how high of a spell level I can put in the ring. I gotta look at that.
Hmm.
5 levels worth of spells, so I can cast a 5th level fly if other people want it as well. I think it lasts. It only lasts 10 minutes, but it'd be enough to get him across.
So how's the fixing of the pit trap going?
I jammed it, but I wouldn't trust it. It's once things have kind of already been tripped. It's yeah. I wouldn't trust it, Viren. But I mean,
Well, Kale can give fly to us, right? That's what he said.
Yeah, at least 3 people, I believe. I can cast it at 5th level, so for 1 additional creature, 2 people can have it. But I don't need it because I can just walk along the wall. So, who are our 2 klutziest people? And is there anyone who's able to scout ahead to make sure we actually need to go that way?
yeah, Amanette would request so she doesn't have to use her wings, and she could go look real quick.
Well, if we don't have to blow a spell slot, I'll walk over there. I can go along the wall.
Oh, that'll work too, if you want to do that.
Since Meredith insists I need to be useful.
Yes, you really do. She pats him on the head.
He just bares his teeth at her and stalks through the party, like just pushes through everyone and sticks to the wall across the pit trap. Do I have to get teleported?
Nope, you're not teleported.
Am I teleported now?
Nope.
Okay.
You look around and you see a door up here and something that appears to have looks mostly like the wall there, except it has some sort of well, it looks kind of like a bizarre keyhole of some kind.
So, door to the north, bizarre keyhole to the south. All right, holes, lot. Let's look at the door to the north. I am not a rogue.
Oh, sorry, wrong description. I read the wrong door. Sorry. What you see is actually a adamantine disc that looks like a ring of bones with a leering human skull in the center. There's also a keyhole in the middle of that bone.
So skull door, skull disc with keyhole.
Mm-hmm.
That was this to the south.
Yep, that's what it
And
looks
to
like.
the north is just a regular old door.
Yes.
All right, investigation 4 on that door to the north.
Yay.
I'm assuming I see nothing.
Yeah, that you see nothing.
Then let's perceive if I hear anything.
Let's see, do you hear anything? Weirdly enough, you hear a faint scratching of what sounds like somebody writing on the other side of that door.
Well, I'm gonna push that door open because I'm being useful. Thanks, Meredith.
Alright. Inside this room, sitting on the steps of a dais, scribbling madly in a journal with a quill pen, is a wretchedly pale man in a dusty black robe. He's watched... You also see an stone arch decorated with gold inlaid images of soaring dragons. And it's embedded in the middle of the north wall, atop a 3-foot-high red marble dais. Carved into the wall above the arch are the following words in Draconic. Do you speak
I can read Draconic, yes.
Only a dragon can unlock this gate. There is also a gong of 3 feet in diameter in bronze that hangs from a sturdy wooden frame anchored to the floor near the west wall. The gong is embossed with carvings of ears of corn. A padded wooden mallet dangles from a hook on one of the support posts. The man sitting on the dais just kind of looks wide-eyed at you, and he stops writing just to nibble on the pen, and just starts shaking his head, going, I need to keep writing. You need to keep writing. I need to keep writing. Yeah. Not done yet. Not done.
Calico sort of glances back at the party and describes what he sees. If that dude isn't attacking him, he's just gonna stand there like an idiot.
So, what does the party say?
I mean, we have a dragon, right?
Yes, you do.
Born, yeah.
For now.
You have an actual dragon that
Oh, we
is
also have that,
back
too.
there. Yeah.
Yeah. Something about dragon activating the portal, and then a gong, and crazy dude writing. Kale's gonna move towards the dude. Like, why not? He's gonna, well, he knows I'm here, but can I move, like, quietly towards the dude? So that maybe he's busy?
If you want, sure.
Sure, I get advantage on this. He's just gonna, like, kind of slink up behind the guy and, look and see if we can see what he's writing.
He just seems to be scribbling something about a mighty hero, or perhaps tyrant? It's hard to tell. Basically, someone doing great deeds commanding armies. It seems almost like madness. And I think we really need to stop here for this point.
Alright, so I'll put myself where I moved to so that we can remember that I did stupid.
And that you're stealth.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry for going
He-
long, guys. It's just that,
It's fine.
especially with the party split like this, it's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Split wheel is right there.
the Ambunet
well-
knows different.
Who's right there? What are you talking about?
He's always right where we can't see him.
Exactly.
He's just walking around leaving a negative review on the dungeon.
On Yelp.
All right. So thanks, everyone.
Oh yeah.